Hello, 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 beautiful people. How are we? Are we good? I hope you guys are well. We're live. We're here. Oh, I've got my pickups. We're eating 5 later. I've just finished eating an apple. Well, no, it was banana crumble. Not an apple crumble. Banana crumble, is that a thing? It's what Wok made. I didn't question it. It tasted good. I'm armed with my pickups. I realize I'm holding them here fanned. None of them are actually showing the logo. So that's gone really well for the brand side of things. How are we, though? Are we all well, chat? We're here. We're live. Yesterday was a slow burner of a stream, really, wasn't it? It was. I'll be honest. I don't want to say we faffed around, but we were in the weeds of searching for players. We have now started the season. There is still £21 million to spend, so there's nothing to say that we are done just yet. But I feel like it's one of those starts of the season where we'll see how the first few games go and see how we get on. You'll note, I'm wearing a Liverpool shirt today. Our first game on stream today is against Liverpool. I'm hoping they'll be kinder on us as we head to Anfield if I'm wearing the Liverpool kit. I'm not sure if that's how it works. Did I see the Xerxy from the Sidemen watching my videos help? I did. He does follow me a little bit, does Xerxy. I used to watch his content when I was like at secondary school, when he was back in the Modern Warfare 2 days, the infancy of the internet. It's actually very weird how many creators I've kind of been in like similar spheres with for years. Like going back over a decade at this point. I feel like a very old man in internet terms, chat. Like I used to do videos on Call of Duty in like 2007, 2006. Like, I've been doing YouTube Football Manager for going on 12 years now. I've been doing it for other stuff way before that too. I'm just an old man. As someone who hasn't really paid too much attention to what's been said about this game, how are you liking it? The game, it has its issues and it has its flaws. I still really enjoy it. Like, I feel like the spacebar changes, and I don't know if anyone else agrees with this. The spacebar change actually makes way more difference than I've realised. Just because I'm actually now finding that I do go through my emails and occasionally go through some breadcrumbs and find some stuff out that's going on in the save game that previously I probably would have just missed. The weather's so shit. Keep cancelling my plane. Watching in Manchester. Yeah, I have a friend who was trying to get up to Liverpool today, and I know their train was cancelled all day. The weather's awful in England at the moment. Who's the most famous person you've met? Not Mars Jacobson. I met the Queen once. Does that count? She loved the original FC United Manchester save. I met the Queen once because she came to my school. I'd say that's probably the most famous person I've met. And I say met, I think I just said hello to her. And she kind of politely nodded. I didn't really know what to say. I was like 12 at the time. So I think that counts. Oh, just got an 8 elite talents in my youth intake. I'll tell you what. That I would like that this year. That is fun when you have like a load of players come through. Like when you have a generation come in an intake at once. It's just fun, isn't it? Because you feel like you can build the team around them if they develop quickly enough. Right. The takeover's not to be believed, everyone. It's not to be believed. It's fake news, according to the media. I do find it a bit mad that's like, check the takeover stuff. Like, you have to click here and then it doesn't really fit in the box. It's a bit mad, isn't it? There's just certain bits of this game. Like, I don't really understand why facilities, board supporters, affiliates. Why can't some of these be along the top here? I know the reason, chat. I know the reason. The reason is that this here, imagine there's an invisible line here. This is like the cut-off line for people on like square monitors. If anything further right went here, it wouldn't work adaptive-wise, I think. That's my theory. I think that's also why they're limited to 6 things at the top. Because in my mind, right, some of these drop-downs are a bit excessive. Can we agree with that? Like, some of these are a bit much. Like, staff could definitely be its own area. You could have staff and recruitment, maybe. Or, like, you split up squad a little bit and then put, like, the squad planner in... Like, the fact the squad planner's not in squad is a bit weird. You met Ben Gibbs. Oh, my word. I'd love to meet Ben Gibbs. I'd love to go on an away day with Gibbsy. He's the real guy. I'd love to share a meal deal with him. Like, genuinely, I think that would make me happy. Am I streaming on YouTube? We should be live YouTube. Are we live on YouTube? We should be live. YouTube, can you wave if you're here? Just wave emojis will do fine. We should be live on both. We're live. YouTube's just saying we. YouTube is actually just the French restream. It's like a live YouTube. YouTube has that translation feature now. I don't know if people have encountered it. I think it is on some of my videos where like you can get the auto like AI dub of me. YouTube's just doing that live. It's actually just a French stream. I will say the YouTube chatters in my multi-stream thing show up as red, but sometimes Twitch people show up as red. So if there's like not red for a while, I'm like, is YouTube live? I'll tell you what, Barry's good any this year. Or should that be Barry? Probably not. Did I get your big signing at the end of the stream? What did we do at the end of last stream? We signed Wedrayago. That's what we did. We took a gamble. We signed Wedrayago to play at centre mid and then moved Oscar to left mid. Now, this guy was like a goat, wasn't he, in FM24 and even FM23. He doesn't look as good in this universe, so the fact he's now the highest earner is a bit of a gamble. I was actually wondering if he and Kiselyak should swap around. Like, would they be better off the other way round, where Wedrayago is set on channel midfielder? Like, they might be. Because 8 marking, 9 tackling. Kiselyak, I think, is a bit better defensively. Yeah, 11 marking, 14 tackling. But the passing... The thing is, Kiselyak got a goal and an assist on channel midfielder, so do you really change it? We did get Aiden Heaven on loan as well. Yeah, we did a lot of wheeling and dealing last stream, chat, I'll be honest. Did I save out the new best 11, chat? That's what we should check now. Okay, that is all saved. Herrera's still not made his debut for us as well. I mean, chat, we have really rebuilt this team, haven't we? I'll do a little recap of transfers before the next game, although, for some reason, some of the transfers I made right at the end of last season have just vanished from the transfer history. A few of you guys in chat mentioned you've had the same thing, where, like, just randomly in the transfer history, players have vanished. Did I notice the golden preset for the attribute colours is different? I did. I don't know if I like it. I preferred it when it was yellow. I'm kind of hoping now it's just the 4 presets right now. I'm hoping that's like a band-aid fix until they can just allow everyone to custom the colours how they want. It's probably less UI work. I guess maybe there's some user interface, like development work that has to be done to make like a colour picker. But hopefully that is like a longer-term plan. Will the Wizard Boy get game time this season? I think Danny Radcliffe is going to be in the youth team this year. I'm afraid to say. I know that's going to break some hearts. Minions, thank you for gifting us up to Kevin Magnuson. I absolutely love that. I miss Kevin. I don't get to shout Kevin Magnuson's name in exasperation nearly enough. Also, I need to give a couple more thank yous. Chiefs Med, 66 months. That was, I don't know why I've gone so high pitch. That was too enthusiastic. Thank you for the 66. Hyped for part to Prem next week. Me too, mate. I'm so excited to get started. And also, Minty, thank you for the 49. I appreciate you too. Chat, Wok is asking a very niche question here, right? So, bit of context. Wok's dad is, well, he's from the country that Wok's from, which is in Asia somewhere. I think I've named it before, so I don't know. I don't think there's much surprise here. But basically, Wok and her dad went to watch Manchester United play Brighton, and her dad, who is quite old at this point, I hope he's not watching the stream, he was struggling with his hearing with the chants, and he was trying to work out what one of the chants was, and he asked the person next to him, and he couldn't hear the guy next to him. You know when you pretend you can't understand, like when you ask someone a question, they answer it, you just pretend you've understood even though you don't know. And all that Wok's dad got for it was something basket. Which obviously, that's definitely not the Manchester United chant. But if any Manchester United fans can figure out what the something basket chant could be, it would really give her closure. I literally don't know what the chant is. Something basket. I even checked, I'm like, there's no songs that sound like basket. It could have been Dirty Northern Bastards. But then, why would United have been singing that against Brighton? I don't even know. something baskets. Dirty Northern. I can see how Dirty Northern Bastard would kind of fit. Because it does sound a bit like Baskets. Maybe cheating. I don't know what it could have been. Dirty Southern. It's probably just Dirty Southern Bastards, isn't it? Dirty Southern Baskets is just a stronger chant, really, isn't it? That's definitely what it was as well. Chat, you've saved the day. Thank you. It could have been, chat, they could have been saying, Pickup is delicious. Today's stream is sponsored by Pickup. Giving away 6 packs of these biscuits on stream later. If you're in the UK, get involved when the giveaway rolls around. It is just on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you can just migrate over for the giveaway and then come back to your safe space. Do I go in for Lennon? Do I go in for Lennon Miller? Do I go in for him? I went in for him once, but he is very good. And Bournemouth are relegated, so, like... I kind of want to loan him back to them. I mean, I can afford it. Chat, do I just offer Udinese 10 million and a loan back on Lennon Miller? Udinese were relegated last year. He probably won't get minutes for me this year. But long term, he could be a great player to have model citizen personality. I think that's what I would do there. Oh, it could have just been them chanting, "You Scouse bastard," at the referee, couldn't it? When the referee made a decision they didn't like. Maybe it was a song about baskets. Maybe it was a song about baskets. Chat, we need to come up with a chant around baskets. Also, chat, it's not just me, right, who sometimes, like... I didn't mean to tell you trained a new position. It's not just me who, like, sometimes I don't catch something. I ask someone to repeat it and then I just pretend I've understood, right? Like, that is a normal part of being a human and not just me being socially awkward. I don't want to make them repeat it a second time. Like, it's like when you hold the door too long open. Like, there's someone behind you, look around, there's someone behind you, think, I'll open the door for them. But then you end up holding the door open for like 20 minutes because they're too far behind. But at that point, you've committed to keeping the doors open, you know? So you kind of sat there awkwardly holding the door for someone. Have they had another bid for Miller that's bigger? Bournemouth have offered something. Okay, you know what? 13 million a loan back is more than fair. Unless you do the awkward run to help you out. Exactly! I would do it. If the shoe's on the other foot, I'm awkwardly running. It turns into a brisk walk and you go, sorry. You apologise for the fact you've walked slowly and they've made a poor judgment. Okay. We're going to Anfield. We're probably going to have our pants pulled down. Is Herrera fit? I don't think I should risk him. I don't think we should risk him for this game. Next match. We'll play Collins in the middle, I think. And Andy Collins is actually quite good. As like the covering centre-back in the middle. And then Tremonti... I think Tremonti's fit, but he's not passed a fitness test. Can Buziane play right mid? He can't. That would be very useful if he could play that side too. Who got promoted with us? Preston and Coventry. Preston and Coventry came up with us, and then the teams that went down were Bournemouth, Brentford, and West Ham. So like you have got ourselves, Sunderland, Preston, Burnley, like Wolves. There's like lots of teams you'd expect to go down that just haven't gone down. Someone was asking about the season preview, weren't they? So season preview has us in 17th. Come on! Let's go. And in terms of transfer history, we have been busy. We let Kvistgaarden go. We sold him for £48 million to Al Nassr. Shout out to Saudi Arabia in Football Manager. Look, they offered me a lot of money. I've secured the bag. And that combined with the promotion funds then allowed us to spend 83 million. To be fair, we did also sell Thorson for 14 million. Kind of shocked we got that much for him, but he wanted to leave anyway. And then Pele Matson was probably the other only. Well, Pele Matson and Topic we sold for 4 million each. They literally didn't play for me last year. I was kind of surprised that we got rid of them. And then it's just a load of young players out on loan and stuff. But then in terms of ins, like, I made a few late panic transfers. I feel like looking through these transfers in order makes more sense. So the first two deals I did was I wanted new centre mids. So we went and got Timothy Uma, who's 22 years old, Kenyan centre mid. He's just really well-rounded. He's like one of those players who's barely got a attribute below like a 9. And those that are below a 9, like heading, finishing, crossing, probably don't matter for a defensive midfielder. So I like the look of this guy a lot. So we picked up him, and then we also picked up Oscar, who I think we picked him up for £10 million. I think he's just a really good buy. Like, he can play defensive mid, he can play left mid, he can play centre mid. I say he can play left mid, he can't really, but that is where I think we're going to deploy him for a lot of this year because of the subsequent signings that we picked up. Because in terms of signings, we picked up Ugalde. I feel like we had Chris Garden and Bungard as our strike partnership. But when you get promoted to the Premier League, like, goal scorers can keep you up. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're almost better off signing multiple strikers and just hoping one of them kind of catches on fire. So we picked up Ugalde. We did also pick up another transfer that dropped off the list, I've just noticed. Durasimmi, who's another player we signed from Czechia. We've signed so many players from the Czech League, and I'm sorry because they've lost some of their best players. He did unfortunately get injured, but it was a minor one. He has some injury proneness, so a bit of a concern there. And originally, I signed those two strikers and thought that would be that. And then Ryan, I saw was available for 12 million. So I went and signed him. I don't know if we really needed him, but it was just one of those players where for 12 million, I feel like he's worth the risk. Last year, he was on loan at Bournemouth and he got 1 goal in 7 as they got relegated. So hopefully he's going to be a little bit better for us. And then in terms of the other signings, it was mostly just about adding a bit of quality at the back. So we picked up Herrera, who I've never heard of before, but he's a Uruguayan 21-year-old who looks really good. Good ability in the air, pretty quick. 13 passing, I like. The 6 vision, I'm not as fussed about. I don't need him making defence-splitting passes. We picked up Bazunu from Southampton for 400k. They were failing FFP, and I just needed a better backup goalie. I hope I don't have to use Bazunu, but if we do, like, he's an option. Finn Jelch, I think, was our biggest transfer, really, outside of Wiedrego, who we'll come on to. 20 million for this guy, training him at centre-back. He's just turned 20. Just a very, very good centre-back to play that right centre-back position. I kind of need fast full-backs who are semi-competent with the ball at their feet. And to be fair, with 14 passing and 12 vision, that's probably a bit of a disservice, isn't it? Kiselyak we signed at centre mid, so just another player we brought in to play in the middle. Not sure how much potential he's going to have because he's already pretty bloody good. But we signed him for £8 million, which is a bargain. I mean, professional personality, got man of the match on his debut. So see what he can do. And then a bit more depth at centre back. We got in Collins on loan with an option to buy him for 44 million. Don't think I'm going to pay that. Aidan Heaven, another player we just picked up on loan. We do have an option to buy him for 22 million. If he develops, that might be something I look to do. I needed a backup left-footed centre-back. And then Wiedrego was the big signing at the end of the window. He's our highest earner, probably not justifying his wages. I spent 26 million, got an assist on his debut. So he was unhappy. He was transfer listed by request. I'm going to hope that he just turns out good. I feel like he's not as good as I remember him being last year in FM. So we'll see what he can do. What do you rate this game out of 10? Is it Is it a nostalgia side? Is it objectively better than FM24? I think whether or not this game is better than FM24, it hinges entirely on what is it that you play Football Manager for. I think for me, I'd say it's not as good as FM24, but having played close to 10,000 hours of FM24, I will not be going back to FM24 at all. The match engine, I just got fatigued of so much because we didn't get a new match engine for over a year and a half, and actually the match engine and stuff and how it works here is just very, very good. Milky Toad, thank you for the prime. Minty's learned how to post GIFs in the chat. I realize if you can't see the chat, then my reaction there just makes absolutely no sense. But yeah, I think we're in an okay spot. We're going to Anfield. Now, this is the kind of game where I might have told you that I was going to try and play wing-backs when I started the summer. But actually, you know what? We're going to go for it. I mean, in terms of team instructions, we're sticking with what we know. We're going to try and play out from the back. We're going to regroup. We're not looking to play like a super high line. We're going to get into like a back six. Well, it's a back five, isn't it? And then a back four. And we're just going to park the bus. That is my plan. Okay, how bad can it go, really? And any score predictions? I think if we score, like, immediately considered a win, as far as I'm concerned. Did I just forget to do a team talk? Sorry, lads. I've just walked out the room. New emote, mate. Oh, it's a new emote. That's a new emote. Excellent. I might have to DMCA him for that because that is my footage and my face. Oh, okay, right. Chat, are you ready? Look at Anfield, just as I remember it looking. It's well known for having an empty bit in the corner. Okay. Canaries doesn't work. City. You have to just say City, don't you? I feel like teams that just do City. Like, there's lots of cities in the world. It's not unique. Oh, Mo Salah's good, isn't he? We're up to 4th. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, Florian Wirtz has missed the target. The game is realistic. Let's start this stream with a win at Anfield. And then let's just go win the Premier League in our first season. Chat, how were your weeks? My week's been a weird one. I've been eating lots of biscuits. I had to take the dog to the vets the other day, but he is better now. I say that. Is anyone eating before I tell a story? Oh, Szoboszlai scored. Yeah, the dog's not been very well this week, Chase. He's not been eating for a few days. We took him to the vets and they think he had a stomach infection. He probably ate something he shouldn't have because he loves to eat leaves. Good. That's great at this time of year in England if your dog likes to eat leaves. But he is not allowed any treats at the moment. He's on a strict diet where he has to have potato and chicken because he's like not eating properly, so we need to get some food in him. And he is now eating again, having had some jabs for his infection. But he went to the toilet today and wasn't quite himself, shall we say. Ended up in the bathtub and me using a handful of baby wipes. More than a handful. A fistful of baby wipes to deal with the situation, shall we say. Yeah, it's been a traumatic day for me. Right, I mean, look, we're playing Liverpool away. You kind of turn up in these games to get battered, don't you, if we're being realistic? Can the dog have pickups? Probably not with the chocolate in them. All right, we need a goal. We need a response. Someone said push higher up. Absolutely not. That's not how we play. I actually think this year in FM, playing deep and not worrying about having possession can work quite well. He's not allergic to chicken. He's normally absolutely fine with chicken. He has just had a stomach infection. Bless him. He's had lots of allergy checks done already. And remarkably, not allergic to anything from all the stuff they tested him on. Away! Chat, we're not on full game here, are we, by accident? I'm watching a lot of the game here. Robertson's, that's nearly gone out for a throw-in. Watching you play FM while completing my thermodynamics is a vibe. I've never felt so, like, mentally incompetent as reading that sentence. I hope I'm providing the brain rot corner of your brain a little bit of respite. Jack is callously streaming while the dog's ill. I mean, he is better, chat. He's eating again. He's had multiple meals now. Great save, Kovacic in goal. And he is very good about letting us know when he needs to go. Even when he's got an upset tummy, bless him. I bought some pickups at Sainsbury's. Great ratio between biscuits and chocolates. Amen to that, Ryan. Amen to that. Anyone else been enjoying their pickups? Chat, I'm actually addicted to these. They've been sat on my desk since the last stream. Do you know how much self-control it took me not to have one earlier? 0 shots in 30 minutes. I mean, it's almost like we're playing Liverpool Football Club, isn't it? Like, one of Liverpool's players costs more than my entire starting 11. Do you know what I mean? We're doing great, chat. You got to believe in the boys. You got to believe in them. New amount is great, but it's cost me 60 bits each time to enlarge. We might have to up the price on that. Look, chat. Okay, that one I held up was a new box. This one isn't. I've got 2. Oh, we've scored! Tell you what, I've got my pick-me-up, but I'm having a great time. I have one to celebrate. Come on! Give the goal VAR. Come on! Let's go. How did Ryan score this? Did he just blast it? He just started blasting. Bang! Come on! What did Norwich think about their manager wearing the opposition kit? It's to confuse the Liverpool players. They'll be nicer to us. Great game plan so far. Great process. As a wise man once said. I think they were actually wise. We've been the better team, but I can't say that. We've not taken nearly enough shots. Okay. Cordoba's looking a bit out of his depth. Do you bring in Aiden Heaven here just for some fresh legs? You know what? I think we do it. Kirsiliak on a booking is concerning too. You know what? We'll move Oscar into the middle where he played for us in the Championship and bring in Tremonti on the right. Come on! Imagine if we win. Imagine! I'd love it if we beat them. We've had one shot, it went in. Let me be carried away. They've only had 4 shots on target in 45 minutes. That's pretty good against Liverpool. Ignore the fact they've had 13 shots total. If only there was a shot map so I could tell you where they're having their shots from. I mean, their average shot XG is below a 0.1, so it's shots from range. Chat, I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe. All right, more changes needed. Rodrigo's coming into the team having been out, so we're, well, having arrived late. So I'm going to move him out, move Oscar into the middle, and move Buziane out wide on the left. I'll tell you what, Oscar's having a stinker so far. I could bring in Clem. I don't love it as an option. Right, if I could do a shout here to encourage the players and just get some green happy smiley faces. Oscar's on a 6th. Is he out of his depth? Is he out of his depth? Probably. They've had 1 shot on target in the second half. We're massive. Purple Aquatic Velociraptor. I don't know how I feel about the new nickname. I think I love it. Thank you very much for the 55 months, mate. Up the notch. 10 minutes to hold on in a dream. I'm starting to believe. I don't know why I'm telling you this. They've got Isaac, Ekitike, Wirtz. They've got some very good attackers on the pitch, haven't they? No! Finn! Yelsh! Yelsh, why? Okay, chat, this might be stupid. There's a voice in my head telling me that Gavin Bazunu will save the penalty if I sub him on. I don't know what... There's a voice in my head that says, sub on Bazunu for the penalty. The voice could be stupid. But occasionally you have to listen to that voice. Right, Bazunu, on off the bench. It's like when Tim Krul got brought in for the shootout for the Netherlands, isn't it? I mean, it would have been bloody brilliant if it worked, wouldn't it? That's someone's pointing out in the chat. That was the stupid voice that you're not meant to listen to. I don't want to watch it. I've used all my subs now, haven't I? Wait, no, we do have one more sub. Oscar's on a 5.9. Mate, you are not fit for this division. Get out the team. I mean, we might as well go and attack in it. I'm going to be honest, 2-1 away against Liverpool for a new promoted team. Great result. In my mind, and the fact they scored a penalty, in my mind, this tactic can work against the big boys. That's what we've learned here. Great process. We'll take that. Look, it was an even game. It was basically 50-50. Just ignore most of the stats. Bazunu makes debut. That might be the only time he plays all season, barring injuries. I mean, we're still in 10th. Max Aaron's close to triggering clause. Maybe we should buy him. I think that is an acceptable performance away against Liverpool. Am I deluded? Hi, Joe. What do you have for dinner? I had spaghetti with broccoli, pork belly, and a fancy Scotch egg from this place at Borough Market. It was very nice. It was top drawer food. Clue for part time. I gave one last stream. One of the jobs I apply for is a team that I've already managed in a past series on YouTube. I think that's a good clue. I don't think I should say more than that. Medic wants a loan to secure a permanent move away from the club. Okay, yeah, I'm already trying to sell you, Medic. I think you've already been demoted down to the under-21. So if you could just piss off, that would be brilliant. Okay, well, get some offers in. Apex in Gibraltar Park to Prem confirmed. True. No, it's not. It's a real team chat that we're managing. I'll tell you what, Kinte going to Sociedad is actually not a bad move for him or for us longer term to maybe sign him, although he has got an £83 million release clause. This Oscar guy, right, has really good potential in game. I don't think I've ever actually seen him develop. Is it Beijing IT? Oh, real ones, no. I might just have to loan out Medic for the year. None of them want to pay his wages. They're all offering an option to buy, but I know he's got 2 years left on his deal, and they're probably not going to pay those options to buy, are they? It's not what I'm looking... Lads, I need him sold. I think it's Boston. Chat. It is not a team in the Enterprise National Regional Divisions or higher. It's a team in the 7th or 8th tier. I'll say that now. And the thing is, it might not even be the team I end up managing. I've very deliberately said, chat, I've deliberately said, I've not said I'm managing a team I've managed before. Just that I applied for that job. I applied for many a job. Danny Radcliffe and you for tearing it up in the under-21s. Elliot Miles, I think, is actually meant to be very, very good. But he's not improved much. I think he starts injured. I need Danny to improve, chat. Is it Monopoly? Oh, I love the Monopoly save game. How fun was that save? That was like peak lockdown. I remember the Monopoly save because it was just as football started coming back, but whilst we were all still locked down. And I think the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater remake had just released around the same time, like the first one. That was such a fun time. Like, don't get me wrong, chat. I did not love the pandemic and like being isolated and stuff. But once sport started coming back, it made it so much more bearable. Which might sound really like stupid, but maybe I'm just weird. I think for a lot of people, just a bit of sport to watch on the weekends. It gave my week a routine all of a sudden. I do sometimes say to what, like, if there was a world where another pandemic happened, I feel like we'd have a lovely time at home. Like, there's definitely parts of it we'd absolutely hate, but like, she works from home all the time. I work from home all the time anyway. It's not like we'd hit that point that maybe some couples have where suddenly you're trapped in a house with one another for 24 hours a day and it's something new to you. Who was the Italian legend we signed who got an ACL injury within 5 minutes? Wasn't that Rossi? Was it Rossi we signed? Did I ever manage 3 bridges? I did manage 3 bridges. Chat. I know I don't even need to click it out. I just like to click the best selection. Right, we're going to start Herrera and Tremonti in this game, I think, and see how we get on. It's mad, actually, at, like, the dog parks and stuff, how many dogs you bump into that are, like, pandemic dogs. And I feel like, for, like, socialising, training a dog during the pandemic has been so difficult. I feel like if a pandemic happened now, Milo's at a point where we've done a lot of, like, the essential early training, that, like, it would be kind of easy. Chat, did I accidentally just delegate all the team talks to my, I did. So let me know after this game. I need to tell Chris that I'm the big dog and I do the talking. Right. Right. I'm looking at that team. We can beat this Fulham team. Oh, we're here. It's Carrow Road. Oh, it's a beautiful amphitheatre of modern football. I do wish with the cutscenes, chat, there was, like, more variety in the camera movements. Like, you could have, like, 5 different versions, and depending on the significance of the game, like, it could change how many camera angles there are. Do you know what I mean? Like, with respect, I'm playing Fulham at home in the 3rd game of the season. I don't need 20 camera angles. Like, you can't just show the players coming out and I'll be happy. Hey, Jack, for optional future fees, is there menu to activate this? You just make a bid. You just make a transfer offer of that amount and they have to accept it. Come on, let's go. Why is Fulham's manager in Matt Dole's uniform? I don't know why. A lot of the managers seem to wear that shirt with, like, it's like a grey shirt with, like, a red and yellow stripe. I don't get it either. Okay. It's not a classic, but we've got a set piece. Kisselyak. Ryan? Oh, I don't like... Okay, we got a 3-on-2. I thought it was a 2-on-2. I was about to say, I don't like that. Harry Wilson. In my mind, Harry Wilson is still like a wonder kid. It's just... He's Rabona'd it into an own goal. He maybe is still a wonder kid. What's just happened? Oscar. Oscar, you absolute dingus. I mean, it's the shittest Rabona I've ever seen. He P-rolls it along the floor. And then it just gets... There's just an own goal. It's just pain. Everything is pain and suffering, chat. It's a great finish. No, we're not going to panic just yet. I'm a bit confused as to why my left midfielder was the one in the box there to score the own goal rather than the man pressing the player in the wide area. I don't like this. Fulham are bloody brilliant, aren't they? Fulham are just bloody brilliant. 3 cheers for Fulham. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. I hope you're saying hooray at home. I might go get the dog to cheer me up early doors here, chat. He can be my therapy dog. Oscar's not been great at left mid, which was never really the original plan until I signed Go for him either. Now, we can come back. We can come back. I believe that we can win. I miss having Mbakazi at centre-back, though, chat. I miss him. Oh, Finn. You gave away a penalty last time. Where's he going? If that goes in, it's incredible. Bring on the parachute payments. That's the spirit. Bungods, who's needed? I mean, maybe we need Philip. Maybe Philip's needed. And he certainly does. You know what? Let's not panic yet. Tremonti. Fizzes it. Oh, chat, it's the battle of the OGs. Right. I'll wait until half time to make changes because there's a minute left. Come on! I forgot the samba music, chat. Where's the samba music? It's too late. I've messed up the... I'll be an awful MC. Come on! Oh, not like this. Great save. And we've injured Emil Smith-Rowe. Great play. Did I see Josh on the side mention me in his latest video? A few people have mentioned it. I know he follows me on Twitter, but I've never really had a direct interaction with Josh. Well, actually, I have, but not for over a decade. And it wasn't when I was making Football Manager videos. What have I told the players I'm delighted? What am I doing? Have I played Rocket League? You're damn right I have. I was absolutely cack at it. Actually, I feel like I was quite good at Rocket League the first year it was out. But like that was before people knew what the hell they were doing in that game. And now it's been ruined by the tryhards. Right, Ugalde turns. Ryan! How's that not gone in? Genuinely, how's that not gone in? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay. We're good. Tremonti. We're going for a dance. We're going for a dance. Okay, no, we're not. Iwobi said no to the dance. Reliving my childhood trauma from year 8 discos. Collins, you go for a dance. Someone dance with the ball. Just samba. I mean, this makes us look like a competent football team, right? Like, this is actually quite pretty football. Oscar, what can you do? Oh, dance, Oscar, dance! Oh, we Drea go! Did he just try and Trivella that on the outside of his left foot, or am I capping? Let's make some changes. I'm going to bring in Buziane. Kiselyak, I was told, had a knock. So you know what? We'll do a little shuffle. Bring in Buziane on the left. Tremonti's not been good on the right. I'm going to give Oscar another chance. And Herrera's coming back from a long-term injury, so we should probably just shuffle around the defence there. What happened to Mbakazi? He's gone on loan to Wrexham. I couldn't justify playing him in the Premier League this year, so I thought we'd try and get him developing. Is that a bad idea, chat? Or is that sensible and fair? I was wondering why there was a noise outside. The wife has taken the dog out to do his business in the rain. Poor bloke. Can anyone develop at Wrexham? Is a great question, innit? I'm going to hope that Mbakazi can. I guess now we might as well throw the guys forward like we did last year, right? We'll go more attacking. I will say, like, this stuff here actually explains, like, the mentalities. It does it for all the other instructions as well. I think for new players it's really good. I've not really seen anyone mention it. It's actually quite a good change. Is that poor bloke to your wife or the dog? Oh, the dog. He's not... He actually quite likes Rain, but at the moment, because his tummy's not very good, like, we're just having to take him out a lot more than usual. Is there late drama? No. No, there's not. I mean, on the one hand, we've scored. On the other hand, it was an own goal. Far from pleased. I mean, we've got Sunderland next. We have to beat Sunderland, don't we? Right, Hogg. Hogg is doing... I feel like he was only doing the start of game team talks, though. Delegation, match day, Leeds team talks, take control. Why when I hit take control did it go back to the other menu? No idea. Okay, we're fine. How do you save on locals and training weeks? I'll be honest, I don't really delve into the training stuff normally anyway, but with how this game works with this screen, I've just actively avoided it. You can create new schedules at the bottom. And then I think they could appear in the drop down. But chat, this, honestly, unless your passion is team training, you really don't need to worry about team training in Football Manager. Especially with how the UI is at the moment. It's absolutely horrific. I was thinking, who's Kieran Smith? Is a new sports scientist. I have my assistant set, or my director of football set to sort out the staff. It's a level of admin I can't be arsed with. Is Mateus Fernandes any good in FM? He's pretty good. Don't need a centre mid. Also, I remember F5 was always like a fun player to sign in EAFC career mode. I'm pretty sure he's always like a free agent, right? He's pretty good. Can't afford his wages. When am I starting Park to Prem? Monday. Park to Prem is on Monday, peeps. I don't know who uses the term peeps really in this year, but I do now. I could drop Uma if I wanted to. I think it's too soon to change things up. I missed the end of the match. We beat Liverpool. No, they scored a penalty. I mean, we lost 2-1 at Anfield with a penalty, and then we've lost 2-1 against Fulham. I don't feel like we need to panic just yet. I finished today, chat, the intro for like a mini-series that we're going to be doing on weekends. It's going to be like once a weekend videos. Like a few seasons at a time. I finished the intro today. I'm weighing up if I show you it on stream or not. I think there's some bits in it that aren't... There's a few typos that I didn't catch that I need to fix. Or rather have already been fixed. Do you guys want a little sneak peek at something? It is a rebuild. Full disclosure, it is a rebuild, but... It's like a youth academy. It's not full youth academy challenge, but there is like a big focus on youth with it. The first team regular and key player channel members on YouTube. If you're on the Discord, I sent a link for people to check it out early. What tier am I starting in Part to Prem? I've got down to the 8th tier loaded. Do you want to chat? Do you want to see the new video? Do you want to watch it? I don't know if the audio is even going to work here. That's the only issue. Do you want to have a little look? I know for a fact that not everyone's going to love it. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those ones where it's not going to be for everyone. But I had a lot of fun playing the first 4 seasons. And the channel members who have seen the preview said they liked it. And why would the internet lie to me? Okay, are you ready, chat? I think this will play audio on YouTube as well, hopefully. So this is not Park to Prem related. This is separate series. Are you ready, chat? Bosh. Introducing Ismaili SC, one of Egypt's oldest clubs, founded in 1921. A team with real history, Egyptian 3-times league winners, and the honour of being the first Egyptian club to ever win the African Champions League back in 1969. Fast forward to FM26 and Ismaili are fighting for survival. A thin squad, a relegation battle, and a transfer embargo until 2027. I have 3 objectives for this rebuild. Build a squad with at least half the first team homegrown at club, win the Egyptian Premier League, and bring Ismaili their 2nd African Champions League. And with the quality of the youth intakes this team produces, I think that this squad could be something special. We're diving into one of the newest leagues to play in Football Manager. Let's see how we get on. Full disclosure, Ismaili isn't near the pyramids, because I know someone's going to mention that. And also, there's a bit where it's raining. Probably doesn't make any sense. But it's thematic, you know. It's pathetic fallacy, I believe is what it's called, where the weather reflects the mood in a piece. So I've already played 4 seasons of the series, of that save game chat, and it's all in one video. So it's like one video is like 50 minutes. I don't think the subsequent episodes are going to be that long, because I think I'm going to do 3 seasons. I think that's a better sweet spot. But just experimenting a bit with content and doing something different. So that'll be going up next weekend. Not this weekend, probably the weekend after. I'm trying to get a half-decent sponsorship for that video. Which hopefully comes together. But it should be quite fun. Like as I said, it's something quite different. Like, I've never really done a thing where I play through seasons in, like, 15 minutes, like, in terms of what's good in a video. I've tried to make it something which is kind of, you know, it's more like what you'll see on a lot of newer Football Manager YouTube channels, but it still has enough depth, and it's not kind of, you know, a season every 2 minutes kind of thing. I don't know what time it's going to release. It might be like a Sunday evening upload, chat, just because, to be honest, uploading at weekends is horrific as a video content creator who does football stuff, just because you have to plan around football. It's part of Premier 1 club save, not decided yet. Not decided yet. I don't really want to commit one way or the other. Also, am I playing a B team here in the Cup? I think I probably am. We'll bring in Cordoba, Heaven, Clem, Oscar. This makes me realise how much the team has changed, actually. Because the team I'm now fielding is not far removed from a team I could have played last year. Who's the centre mid I'm missing who should be in the team? Oh, Oscar. Oh, wait, no, it's already set up. Then strikers. Bungard's back. And we'll play Popov alongside him. I'm going to play the whole season, so I'm simulating some of the seasons, Joey. I kind of set up the tactics, do some transfers. If there's, like, big games at the end of the season, like, I might do those in the videos. But it's just a way that you can kind of, every week, there'll be like a 30 to 40 minute video that kind of tells a kind of longer term story kind of thing. Jack, you ever play an episode of Park to Prem in a park on a laptop? Never say never. Probably not, though, because the audio will be awful. Chat, I can feel a dog. Oh, there's a doggy. Hello, Milo. Chat, do you want to say hello to the dog? Dog! Milo, oh, he's left me. Milo, where are you? He left me immediately. Milo, where are you? Hello, can I pick you up? Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Ah! I found a dog. Okay, he came back to me. Dog, you right? You don't want to be up here, do you? You've just come in from being outside. I know. What's going on? What are you eyeing up? What do you want to eat in the room? Dog, you're very cute, Mike. Right, I'll put you. Okay, look, I'll put you down. I know you don't like to be held when I'm sat at my desk with the fan on. Right, you going out? You came in through this door. The door is as open as it was when you left. He's decided I had to open the door for him more there. Even though the door was more open than when he came in. Oh, there you go. I will say, chat, normally he's a lot more chill and we'll just sit around when I hold him, but it is because there's lots of lights on. He doesn't really like all the light. I can't blame him, really. He's not a fan of purple. Dog left, unfollowed and reported. Look, chat, I could have shot-collared him to keep him here, couldn't I? But, maybe not. I can't do that. Stop it, Jack. We've got a cup game here. Well, you know what? We'll give Bazunu the game as well. We'll probably lose to Burnley, yeah, but it's the bloody Carabao. Nothing else besides staying up really matters this season. The fact he's learnt to push open the door to get into the room is quite funny. Like, the door is barricaded, chat. The door has, like, a fan. And, like a door stop underneath to stop drafts because they blow up the door. He's just learned to push it open. Hi, Jack. You never wished me about the pickup giveaway. I will be messaging everyone at the end of the week. Sorry, I think you won on the first day, HN Dakunet. I realised that because I've got to contact 24 different people, it's probably easiest just to do it at the end of the week. So yourself and anyone else who won any of the other pickup giveaways, check your whispers probably after Sunday's stream. Just because I realised that I was going to have to contact 24 different winners. And it's a lot easier logistically just to do it all at the end of the week. I hope that's okay. Apologies. I know I said on the first stream I'd do it like that night, and then I realised that's going to give me a lot of admin to do every night when I finish streaming at midnight. That probably is better served doing all at once. Jack, any thoughts on snooker? I'm more of a pool fan, but that's just because I'm a filthy casual. I don't really watch any snooker whatsoever, but it's the kind of game... I used to have there used to be a Riley's. I think Riley's is like a national chain. Is Riley's a national chain, chat? It's like a snooker and pool club thing. I'm pretty sure it's national. I used to have like a Riley's membership. So I used to go, do that a lot when I was in Lincoln back in the day. People say they're everywhere. I feel like I've only ever seen the one in Lincoln, but I guess it's not the kind of thing you look out for, is it? Yeah, I used to have a membership with Riley's. So I guess I played it more than I ever watched it. But it's quite fun. Given that the Pot Prem starts next week, will the streams taper off? Maybe not if we score goals like that. Naturally, chat, probably next week, maybe do expect the streams to slow down just a little bit. Still aiming for kind of 3 to 4 a week, but naturally, there is going to be just a bit of a shift in focus just to make sure Park to Prem is as good as it can be. But I have long-term aspirations for this save. I used to watch snooker on a black and white TV when I was a kid in the 90s. It was my first TV and came from my granddad. Can you tell the colour differences on a black and white TV? I guess there's I assume the shading is a bit different, or was this just a joke? I feel like you'd probably be able to tell the difference in colours. You might not know what colour is what. That was a mad goal by Buziane. I just mentioned it because I had my biggest break of 49 today. Oh, respect. Yeah, I used to play, so I had a Riley's membership, and I played a little bit of snooker, but to be honest, I do prefer pool. I'll tell you why, and it's a bit sad, really, chat. I don't know if this reflects who I am as a person. When I used to play Call of Duty, I used to going for trick shots and sniping and being doing stuff in a style. I've always cared more about doing stuff in a cool way than doing things well. And I feel like that doesn't work in snooker. Whereas in pool, you can go for some really fun shots and I feel like it's always a little less serious. Does that make any sense? I feel like in Call of Duty terms, pool is the ranked play sweaters, and pool is the snipers. What a weird analogy. I almost don't want to make subs here because this is just a complete B team already playing, and we're winning. Do I go full-blown Southgate and just not make any subs? Makes complete sense. If you ever no-scope the break, always. I mean, my first exposure to pool was my granddad. My granddad had a kid's snooker set in the garage. Oh my word, that was nearly a banger. That was and then I had a snooker table when I was very little that I got for a Christmas. Obviously, it wasn't a full-size one, chat. I didn't live in a mansion. But I do enjoy it. It's just fun. I'd never play it seriously, and it probably wouldn't be something I do all the time. But if I ever go to a pub and there's a pool table, and I'm with some friends, we'll have a game or two. Jack Secret Million exposed. I wish, chat. I wish I was making millions. That's not a pen! That's just not a pen, is it? Chat, I need a pickup. I need a pickup. Give me a pick-me-up. Have they got Awar in their team? It's a disaster. Game's gone. Game has gone. Right, bring in the big guns. That was never a pen. Disgraceful. Do I watch any wrestling? I don't. Wrestling's just never been a thing I've like had any interest in. It's just, I don't know. None of my friends really watched wrestling growing up, so it's just, yeah, not a thing for me. This game doesn't go to extra time, does it? I don't want extra time. I've got Sunderland soon. Oh, chat, they've got Malcolm as well. Is it just me or Burnley got absolute ballers? They've got our... You know what? They can have the win. I want to play Sunderland at the weekend. I don't want to... Imagine if we lose 3 games 2-1 in a row. Skip it. And Malcolm Awar. I don't want to buy him. That team's decent. Chat, we didn't want to be in that, did we? Bloody hell, it's not looking good. You know what? I played the B team. I played the team that played for us in the championship. And we've lost because of a fixed penalty. You know what would have been really good, chat? 1-1 there. If I could have done a shout. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're concentrating on the league, chat. You've got to believe in the league project. You know, we're going for European football in the league, so... Does anyone else miss shouts? Also, Oscar's got slightly better at playing left mid, and suddenly the game's like, yeah, he's 4-star now. He's great there. Why are we Drago and Uma swapped around, chat? Is that the best 11 not saving properly? I'll save it again to be safe. They should reintroduce shouts where it doesn't actually do anything. I'd use them. Just have something green pop up on the screen when I do shouts and I'd feel happy. Has Bungard been sold? No, but he is now like the 4th choice striker. Can someone let Medic know I am actively trying to sell him, but he is wank and no one wants him. Pardon my French. Park to Prem will be videos, the kid. Yeah, Park to Prem will be videos every day at midday. First episode on Monday is the job hunting episode, so it's not like, if you're expecting matches first episode, it's usually just, let's find a job. Excuse me, one sec. Although I will say that this year, the first episode is basically Jack has a mental breakdown at how buggy FM26 is if you start unemployed. Which, that might be more entertaining than matches. I'm still thinking about signing Suzuki, chat. I'm still thinking about Zion Suzuki. He's not cheap. Oh, he's just signed a new contract at Parma. Never mind. Dream's dead. Hey, Jack, got a pack of pickups today. Yeah! Chat, should we do a pickup giveaway now? You know what? That's what I need. Before we play Sunderland in arguably the biggest game of the season so far, I need a little pickup. We'll save the eating contest for later because I've not long eaten lunch. But later I will be trying to eat 5 pickups in 2 minutes. Let me get the technology set up so we can do a giveaway, chat. We'll get the technology set up so that we can do a giveaway. So for this giveaway, chat, just a little reminder, you're going to have to be watching on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, go over to Twitch. If you're in the UK only, of course, for this giveaway, I'm afraid to say. Chat, the giveaway should now, I think, be live. It's open. Bar. B-A-R. Get it in the chat. You got 3 minutes to enter. Get your bars in the chat. Now, later I'm going to try and eat 5 of these in 2 minutes. Should I just eat one now? No, you know what? I need to think about this tactically. Also, are the caramels the best ones to eat when I am eating them quickly? It's high-risk strategy. Yarrow, dude, thank you so much for the 5 months of the Prime, dude. I appreciate it a lot. 5 bars in 2 minutes. I don't think that's as easy as people think it is. Like, if you've not tried one of these yet, like, they are chunky. Like, they are a dense biscuit. You got the caramel ones, you got the choco and milk, and you've also got the original. There is another. I think there's dark as well, but I couldn't find dark anywhere. I think that one's sold out. But yeah, you can get pickup from Sainsbury's at the moment. To the end of this week, there's a special promotion where you can get packs for £1.25 with your Nectar card. So if you're at Sainsbury's, pick up some of these. I didn't even mean that as a pun. And also, if you take a photo of your receipt, if you buy some from Sainsbury's, there's a link you can make appear in the chat. I think it'll work on YouTube and Twitch, but it's ! Chip pickup. And if you go to that link, submit the photo of your receipt, you can win a year's supply of biscuits. A year's supply of biscuits. Like, that is good. And there can be 5 of each type. I've not thought, chat, what do you reckon the tactic is here? I think the salted caramel ones are the tastiest, but they are also, like, you know, they've got the caramel. That's gonna impact jaw movement when I'm trying to eat 5 in 2 minutes later. I'm not sure. Should I go for original chocolate? I like the choco and milk, I'll be honest. They're all quite good. Right, the biscuit is depleting. Chat, the biscuit makes sounds for you, right? I can't hear the sounds. How are the sounds? Define a year's supply. I'll be honest, York, I don't know the terms and conditions myself, but I'm not Pickup's legal counsel. But if you go to the link that you can access in the chat, I'm sure the answer is probably written in the small print there. Who eats biscuits anyway? If you don't eat biscuits, you're probably not from the UK. I really want to eat one now, chat, but I need to save myself for another hour. I need to think about the long-term plan. Chat, look, I like food. Look at me. I love food. Having these just sat on the desk in front of me, not touching them. Now I know what it's like for Milo when I'm, like, training in retreats and I'm teaching him to leave it. Like, I don't know if I have the right level of self-control to pull this off. Right, chat, biscuits, giveaway. It's almost happening. We're almost at 100 entrants. B-A-R, all caps. I don't think it's cap sensitive. Get it in the Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube, come over to Twitch quickly and get it in if you're from the UK for a chance to win some biscuits. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Bars in the chat. We're at 100 entrants. Give yourself a round of applause. There's a 1% chance you'll win unless you've been botting, in which case maybe you've got a bigger chance. I hope you don't win if you've been doing that. That'd be naughty. Don't be naughty. Boom! Oh, chat. Shall we draw a winner? 105 entrants. 107. Lock it in. 108, actually, we hit. Right. Are you ready for your first winner? Draw entrant. Boom. Dag AVFC. Mate, you wrote bar 7 times. You deserve to win as far as I'm concerned. And Villa fan with something to cheer about. That hasn't come courtesy of Morgan Rogers. It's a rarity. Dude, congratulations, chat. We're going to draw another winner as well. Are you ready? Draw entrant. Jake B192006. I don't know why your phone number's in your username. You've bloody won. Gents, congratulations. I will be sending you a whisper on Twitch at the end of the week. It will be a link to where you can redeem your biscuits for winning. Congratulations on the biscuits. You can't enter more than once, chat. It's just that my app, well, MooBot shows me if people have written multiple times, which is quite funny, really. So I could see what you've written in the chat. So it also helps me see when people are actually here, as opposed to, lurking, writing the giveaway, and then they never actually say anything else. Right, shall we play some more Football Manager now? We probably should. We need to win. We need to win. Am I a tea or a coffee man? Chat, can I say something controversial there? I really don't like tea. I'm all about a coffee. I'm all about the coffee. Is coffee the right choice? I'll be honest, chat, I never really liked coffee for ages. And then, like, in my 30s, I just started drinking it. Because Walkaways used to take me to cafes. Like, I would just get an energy drink, chat, from a can. And then I hit 30, started dating my now wife, and she'd go, I'll have a flat white, please. And I thought, well, I'll try that then. That sounds interesting. Converted. Is a flat white a poor choice? I love a flat white. Now we have a coffee machine downstairs. I say we. It's the wife's coffee machine. I just use the pods occasionally. Okay. We really, really, really need to start winning some games of football. And this is the kind of game that we really have to win. We're taking on Sunderland, who have actually had a good start to the year. Coventry and Preston we were promoted with are awful. Burnley, who we lost to in the Cup, are awful too. They're now going to be distracted. It's genius losing to them. I mean, we're doing as well as Chelsea. I believe. Durasimmi keeps getting injured and it's very, very upsetting. He's not ready for a fitness test. So we'll put Popov on the bench. I spent 4.5 million on this guy, and he keeps getting injured. Is Herrera fit yet? He's not match sharp, but he's fit enough to play. Right. Come on! Is Sunderland fans in the chat? There's got to be a Sunderland fan here. Last time I did a Sunderland away day, I had to go up so many steps, and you're like you're in the heavens. Is it still like that? Sunderland away? Sunderland away is the only football stadium I've ever been to at the stadium of light where there were motivational quotes on the stairwell up. Like, as you go up the stairwell, there's just motivational quotes to help you get to the top. Like, I'm trying to think if there's a ground I've gone to with more steps for the away end. I don't know if there is. Do they still have the quotes? I feel like the quotes kept me going. I'm a simple man to please. Right. Is St James's away worse? Yeah, it probably is. I'm not done St James's Park away, to be fair. I nearly did it when Bromley went there last year, but then evaluated quite a long round trip. Right, we have to win this. We have to win this. Come on! I have to say, I feel compelled to watch all the intros just for the Premier League music, which I will mention. YouTube, I don't think you have game sound, and the reason for that is simple: the Premier League music and the Champions League music and other music in game gets copyright struck, or can do. It's just not worth the risk. If you're on Twitch, you get the full experience. That shot's gone wide. Is the Sunderland manager wearing the Burger King shirt as well? You know what annoys me, chat? The managers are always on the far side in this game of the TV camera. The managers are never on the near side, which is stupid because in real life, the managers are very frequently on the near side of the TV broadcast. Like, in reality, what should probably happen here is they should look at all the Premier League grounds and what side the TV cameras should be on relative to the dugout. That would help my immersion. Do the away ends correctly and just do the dugouts on the right side of the pitch relative to the TV camera. And I'll be a happy man. What's been my favourite part to Prem? I love them all equally. That's like asking me to pick between my children. I've talked about it on stream before. I really don't compare my saves to one another, chat. Because I have to move on to the next save game at a certain point. And if I'm always comparing one save game to another, Gouda, you have to. He's at the post. I would never enjoy like the next save coming up. I mean, you can reverse the camera. Can you still reverse the camera? You used to, but I want it to be correctly done for the dugouts in every ground. See, like, the Town or Town save I enjoy, but I actually think the videos objectively aren't actually that good. Like, now. By, like, modern Football Manager YouTube standards, and even, like, by my own standards with, like, the video editing and stuff. Maybe it's unfair to compare, like, save games like that. To be fair, the first 7 years, chat, of doing YouTube, I literally didn't edit the videos. I was a one-take Andy. Hit start record. Yap, 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 yap. Hit stop record. And watch Brian Brobby score! I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Everything hurts. I don't want to watch it. Chat, are we going to go back down immediately? What if I get sacked? I'm going to lose my job. I mean, well, they've had 3 shots, we've had 7. I need water. I need something stronger than water. I need a pickup. Now, we won our first game of the season. We don't need to panic just yet. And like, Sunderland did stay up last year, and it is away. We lost 2-1 against Liverpool. We lost 2-1. Every game today we've lost 2-1, haven't we? So I'm probably going to lose this one 2-1 as well. I don't think we need to panic too much just yet. Like, the defeat against Burnley, we literally played the B team. In reality, we've lost against Fulham and Liverpool, which, like, Fulham are pretty good. Like, Fulham are now a long-established Premier League team. And this is a Sunderland team that did stay up. I don't think we need to worry about stuff too much just yet, if I'm being honest. Also, they've got Wan-Bissaka, Mukiele. They've actually got a really good defence now. Right, Kisselyak. Oh, it's hard. Why show me the half-time as a highlight? I mean, they've had 1 shot and it's gone in. You've been terrible. Sort it out. Just got to step it up. 4 teams you could have applied for in Park to Prem. Not necessarily true. There are save games that predate Park to Prem. But those 4 are a good list. Mukiele's in my FPL team. Oh, Tremonti's injured. Bloody hell. Right, get Oscar on. Not the other Oscar. I'm taking the other Oscar off. He's been poor again. See, having Duran Simbi on the bench here would be really, really useful, wouldn't it? I'm going to keep Ryan on. I'm bringing in Bungard. Okay, 20 minutes left. I mean, they've literally had 1 shot. They've literally had 1 shot. We're going to go more direct. I don't want to completely abandon our footballing principles, but we do need to go for a bit more. Buziane, Ryan. I mean, Philip's in the middle. Find Philip. Buziane. Dive if you have to. Earn the pen. Ryan. Why pass it back then? Just turn. Oh, it's a beautiful goal. Best goal of the year. We'll keep the tactical changes as well. That's why we've signed Wedrayago. Come on. We'll confirm the changes. Who did we beat in the first game? Who did we play in the first game of the season? Wolves. Yeah, maybe that win doesn't count. That is the best kind of football you'll see. Look at that. He meant that. He deflected off the centre-back. He saw the future. Ryan didn't want to join Marcus early pre-season. Later in pre-season, he changed his mind. I've kept the more direct instructions on here, chat, but we're still unbalanced. We're not overcommitting. Oh, okay, now we break. Philip. Oh, now we break. Oscar, run! The Danes are back in town. Ryan's in the middle as well. I feel like there's no audio crowd reaction from the crowd, and it removes the hype of that moment, because that was a chance. We're so back. We've never been more back than we are right now. I kind of want to go for it, but we're away from home. We'll put bypass press on and more direct, I think. I should have made changes. We're playing well. We're playing well. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. They've got a ding. They've just got great players, haven't they? I'm looking at it going, they've got a ding that plays for them in real life, obviously. Sunderland's team is actually low-key good. Oh, not Neil. Are we about to lose 4 games 2-1 in a row on stream? I feel like crying. Oh, is that 2 shots, 2 goals? I did call the 2-1, didn't I, to be fair? There's still time, chat. There's still time. I wish I could see the stats during highlights, Football Manager. What a novel concept you had to see. I just want to know if that was their second shot or not. Everything's fine and I want to cry. Oh, what are we doing? We're not even going to loot. We're not even going to... Right, bring in the secret weapon. Bring in Bazunu in goal. I'll take off Jelch as well while we're at it. Bazunu's going to save it. We're going to go up the other end and score. It's going to be like Leicester v Watford. Bazunu's just our goalkeeping penalty saving specialist. Granit Xhaka v Bazunu. In fact, I didn't lose 2-1 on stream again, chat. You know what? Fair call. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Far from pleased. Have we given away a penalty in, like, most games? Oh, Tremonti's out for 6 to 7 weeks. The transfer window's open, chat. What are we spending 22 mil on? I'm in pain. Who's our next game? I think it's Tottenham. And lads, it's Tottenham. We looked at... The thing is, I can't really afford big wages, chat. We've only got £61,000 free in wages. Let me check the XG table. You know what XG table is what? The XG table don't lie. I mean, it's not ideal, is it? We've given away a lot of pens. If we don't give away the pens, I think we're fine. I'm not even sure who I'd actually spend the money on. We've already looked at wide players. There aren't any. No one wants Medic. Oh, look, mate, you want to find a new club? Get gone. If this was real life, everyone would be writing you off right now. I don't know if they would be. I feel like losing against Liverpool and Fulham is fine. The Sunderland result is bad in isolation. You know what, chat? I'm looking at this run of games here. Preston and Nottingham Forest might be the winnable games. How's the dynamics? I don't want to look at them. I actually don't think they'll be that bad. They're fine. We've got 4 players who are unhappy. It's like reserves. Well, it says 2 players unhappy here, but then it says 4 players unhappy here. Go figure. We've got the support. The players believe in me. We're still on a B, chat. We're still on a B. We actually, I just noticed, we passed our requirement for the Carabao Cup. Be competitive. Passed. We lost 2-1 to Burnley. I think there is also a degree of, we've signed so many new players, we actually just need to let them gel. Like, we've signed basically an entire new starting 11. And they will need to learn the system. I'd love to sign Alex Scott. I can't afford him. Chat. Gabriel Barbosa, who says, no, I don't need another striker. I really don't need another striker. We have 3 good strikers. We don't need more. It's weird because our actual squad balance in a good spot where if I sign any players, it's just going to throw off the balance of the team. Like, we've got a squad of 25, and I actually think, like, in terms of coverage in every position, we're in a really good spot. Have I ever been relegated from the Prem before? Yeah. Town or town. Real ones know. We just need to stop giving away penalties, really, don't we? I've got tackle harder on. I wonder if I turn tackle harder off. All right, chat, it's deadline day. Hopefully, in the agent offers, we just get given some good agent offers. That's what we need. Tempt me with a pointless signing on deadline day. B-. Why though? Who's transfer listed? Any late movers on deadline day? Tadebo's still available. Calvin Phillips of 3.8 mil. How good is Calvin Phillips in FM? They've murdered him. Could do a meet-up of a game of the next team Imagine Park to Prem. I never want to commit to something too soon, but never say never. Would Alex Scott come on loan? I don't think they would loan him to me because they've just been relegated. They'll just keep him for the promotion if no one's going to trigger his release clause. Xerxy for 5 mil. I mean, the wages are the issue, aren't they? Xerxy's so good as a creator. I mean, I'm thinking as the false 9 here, chat. I'm thinking as the false 9 in our system. But I don't need another striker. But for 4 mil, who says no? Let's see what his wages are. Whoever gave him 105 grand a week, mental. Also, Demiral is at United. Why has Demiral been signed by United and transfer listed so soon? I don't need Xerxy. You know what? You're not wrong at all. Ruben Loftus-Cheek for 2.6 mil. Thing is, he's very injury prone, I'm pretty sure. There's some players listed for so cheap because it's deadline day. It's kind of mad. Harvey Barnes chat for 1.2 mil. He's just not very good, is he? Ahmad, dude, thank you for the super chat. Part of Premier Weekum. Ayo. Dude, that's a crazy super chat. Thank you so much, Ahmad. Thank you, chat. Get some hype going if you're watching over on YouTube. I'm so excited for Park to Prem. I'm actually buzzing for it. The fact that I know who I'm managing, chat, makes me more excited for it. Hi, Jack. Is this version still shite? I never thought this version was shite. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion. I don't think the game is bad. I think compared to FM24, it's a downgrade, and it's already improved a lot since its release. But like, I never had any of the crashes or like game-breaking bugs that I've seen loads of people have. Like, I can totally understand how if you launched the game for the first time and then the game got stuck at half-time in every game, you'd be like, what the fuck is this shit I've paid for? But I've never really had any of that. But to answer your question, the game is in a way better spot than it was. Whether or not it's an upgrade on FM24 basically hinges on how you play Football Manager, I think. If I tell you who I'm managing in Park to Prem chat, you're not going to watch the first episode where we do the job hunt, are you? Because that's the entire payoff of the first episode. Tadibo is, like, good. Well, Tadibo used to be good, and then he went to West Ham. He still has relishes big matches and consistent performer. He's probably just sensible, isn't he? The other thing is, chat, as soon as I say who I'm managing, people will go on Twitter, people will go on the videos that are already up and write, he's managing so-and-so. The sad reality is a few people ruin it for the many. Let's have a chat. I'll play you as a false nine. We'll be established in the Premier League. Chat, what am I doing? He's locked in a release clause. Xerxy is so overrated in FM. I actually don't hate that as a bid. But chat, I don't need... I mean, I have an idea for how I could change my tactic. I do have... I have had a... I was thinking about the other day. You know, a little thought experiment. I could play something like this with a double false nine. Then out of possession, it'd probably be something like this. But is that just cooking too much? I was thinking about it in my head. You just risk getting killed in the midfield. That's the gamble. But I don't know if I want to cook that hard just yet. But if I don't sign Xerxy, I can't play that system. It's just a 3-4-3, everyone. We love a 3-4-3. Loan offers for Medic. Someone buy him for crying out loud. Right, Wrexham for the mandatory fee, and I don't want to loan him to someone else in our division. If I sign him, I kind of need to sell Popov. Should we just offer him out on deadline day? I'm sure he's going to love that. I don't really want to change the tactic too much too soon, if I'm being real. Who knows? Maybe Xerxy turns me down. Medic turned down Wrexham. Mate, you are an actual cockwomble. Like, legitimately, if I looked up cockwomble in the dictionary, it's a picture of Medic. The thing is, that tactical change, chat, isn't really a reaction to how we're doing it. It's just how I would justify signing Xerxy. And I'm not sure that's necessarily a good idea. Or have we got an agent offers on deadline day? I've not seen enough people, by the way, complaining about this screen. Why has no one mentioned how like awful this is? Like genuinely, what am I? Like, why has no one said that this is the worst designed screen in the game? Why is there so much scrolling? Why do the agents take up so much space? So, oh god, this he got offered to me on deadline day. Ah! Don't know why I've turned into Gary Neville at the Camp Nou. Don't question it. So this screen, by the way, appears on deadline day. I mean, he'd be a good signing for the future. Austin Jones. Not bad. Not sure we need to sign players for the future now. Gunnar Olsen. Or Oriolsen. Love an Icelandic player. How do people feel about this screen? Do people just not know this screen existed? Maybe I'm just pointing out its existence to people. Thing is, I'm sure there's some pretty decent offers here, but the fact I can't just sort all the players who are recommended an A, and you have to scroll through them. It's like they're trying to test my mental health. Prince Amoko here is not bad at all. For the price, is he value in the market? I like the fact, recommended A. We don't know his pros and cons, but he'd definitely be good. If I want some depth in the wide area, he's not a bad option. How's the game after the updates? The game's very good after the updates. I won't say it's perfectly fixed, but I think the thing is, I think people's negativity towards this game is slightly overblown. But depending on what your complaints were, I think this new update will make the game far more playable for the people who really didn't like how they changed the spacebar behaviour. Chat, I have so many relegation release clauses and release clauses that I really don't like including. I think the Prince is I could play him in the wide areas as a backup. Can play left and right. He's pretty good. If I compare him with Buziade, who's kind of the comparable player in the team, yeah, he's like a side grade. I think having the two of them on off the bench is probably good. Reece Nelson on a free. Was Reece Nelson available, chat, and I missed it? I mean, is Reece Nelson that good? I shudder imagining what he'd ask for. Is it mad that I'd rather just sign Prince at 19, not on a free? He wouldn't be interested. Never mind. F's in the chat. Honestly, I feel the game's got worse. It's bug central for me. The way you can't quickly go through the mail anymore after the update. What do you mean you can't go through the mail anymore quickly after the update? What's broken with it? Is that like a unique issue to you? Or like... Because like, just with spacebar now, you can go through the emails so quickly. Which is something I couldn't do before. Oh, I don't like Todibo. I mean, I do like Todibo, but I don't think we need him. Okay, I'm signing a Monaco. I feel like I shouldn't do the Xerxy deal. Medic turns down another loan move. I'd love this. Medic's like, let me leave the club. Accept loads of offers, turns them all down. It's like he's trying to make me cross. Will you perhaps try to sign Xerxy on loan rather than a permanent deal? No. I feel like I'm not getting Xerxy here. You could click unread and it quickly go through. Spacebar doesn't work for me. I have to be able to click every single message. Can you not use the arrows, Adam? Did you... Adam, I put out with the spacebar thing. Did you change it in processing to have this ticked? because that you need to change that option for the spacebar stuff. But you should just be able to use the arrows to go through or spacebar to go through. And if that's not working, then I would log it on the forums as a bug. Do I sign him? Do I sign him? I mean, there's a lot to like about him. I mean, creativity-wise, he is absolutely elite. 4 mil is the value. The wages are where the value falls at the wayside. I mean, there were... Yeah, I think... You know what? Profit, chat. I'm looking at him as... Okay, I was about to say I'm looking at him as an object that we can sell for money, but I'm not sure I should be saying that about Joshua Xerxy. Or indeed anyone, really, on planet Earth. Xerxy, come on down. Yeah, the spacebar setting, chat. Make sure you've got it on if you haven't already. If you've been having issues. Right, if I now select the best 11. Chat, Bungard's not on the bench anymore. Unless I train Bungard to play right mid. I've betrayed him. I've actually betrayed him. We get Prince on the bench as well, who we just brought in. I mean, Xerxy is like world-class false 9. I think that is my best 11. When everyone's fit. I've gone mad with strikers. I could try playing 3 strikers. I think the last time I tried playing 3 strikers in the Prem chat was Towlaw Town as a newly promoted team. If I was going to rock this, how would I rock it? I'd play Xerxy on the left, Ugalde on the right. And then I'd probably play like a channel forward on that side. I mean, is that... Am I cooking too much? I feel like I'd probably play them this way around with Kiselyak as a channel midfielder. This is mental. This is mental. What am I cooking? I don't hate it. Is that absurd to say? I actually don't hate it. Also, I feel like the false 9 and chat midfielders' positions in the visualizer don't really reflect where they should go. I think I'll just play him as a DM. Thing is, with Ugalde and Ryan, they can't play at centre attacking mid. I don't think I need to drop 2 players deep out of position. The other question is, do you really want your false 9 being the player who drops deeper? Does that not kind of counteract the movement that they need to do? If I do that, that gets Xerxy some funky movement, and I like funky movement. I mean, that's a pretty good defensive shape with these guys as tracking wide midfielders. Chat, am I playing this against Tottenham? Talk me out of it. I actually think it could work. I genuinely don't think it's the worst idea I've ever had. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. If it works, chat, does it make me a genius? I think we should actually play a bit more direct with our playing and like standard tempo on this system. Right, save this as best 11, but I cooked. I think there's a lot to like about this system. I don't know if the screening midfielder should just be a regular DM. Because I think Kiselyak will go forward, so Uma playing screening midfielder will just get back maybe a little bit quicker. You know what? We'll try it. Where's the wizard? He's just chilling in the under-21s. Is our Danny. Our Danny is just chilling in the under-21s. He's just vibing. Should we check on him? Let's have a little check on him. Danny! Oh, he's playing in the National League Cup for Ireland. He's improving, chat. He's improving. He's available for the under-18s as well, so he's playing lots of minutes. The only issue with this changing system is Drea go, but there is a way to fit him in. The way to fit him in is to remove Uma, I realise. Then play Drea at left mid. That probably is a better 11 for me. Do I like Oscar at channel midfielder? I mean, to be fair, with his pace and stuff, yeah, it's absolutely fine. I need to save best 11, but I cooked again. Best 11, but I cooked. Shouldn't have named it such a long name. Oh, chat, those guys are meant to be the other way round too. I think I'm better off playing Ugalde through the middle, actually, and Ryan on the right. Right, save it again. Best 11, but I cooked. Should have just called it best 11 too, shouldn't I? Can you loan out Danny to Scotland to go to wizard school? He's not a wizard, he's a footballer. I'll make sure of that. Okay, chat. Deadline day means I can't do any more stupid stuff. I should have just called it the cooked 11. Heavy fall at training. Bloody hell. What did he fall on? Right, we're away against Tottenham. Is it the game to play the free striker system? Oh, Oscar's injured. Bloody hell, lads. Can we stop getting injured? Leeds at home is the game where we'll know if we're on to something. Leeds at home is when we'll know. In my head, this kind of makes sense. I mean, it's definitely testing what's possible with the new tactics, you know what I mean? Like, out of possession, I actually think it's okay. All of this because I decided to sign Xerxy for 4 million. Xerxy better be fucking good. He was useless for me when I managed United. Will I move somewhere else if a job comes up? Absolutely not. If I get fired, then we might. Why would I leave this project? I need to show my prowess. We can't just leave, chat, after 4 defeats in a row. We're 10th in the XG table. We've got to believe. I'm going to turn off tackle harder as well. Okay, I've still got to make subs here. Right. I need to train Prince to play right mid, I realise. Let's do that now, because that is where I'm probably going to use him more often than not. I wish his stamina was a bit better. It is funny, chat, like, because Spacebar didn't work and I've played so many hours, I have realised I've stopped using Spacebar like I used to. Which is pretty funny. We'll play Oscar at right mid, I think, for this game. And then Aiden Evan, come on down. By the way, yes, I think you put Ryan on the other forward trading instead of splitting, did I? Oh, I did. Chat, that's why you lot are the goats. People notice the tiniest mundane shit that I would easily miss. And they let me know and I can fix it. Look at all this development. Let's give them all a little praise. Good job. Even you, Gavin. Save a penalty and then you can play more. What database am I using for parts of Prem? It's by Dan's FM databases. I actually cover it in the first episode, how to install it and stuff. I've seen a few people asking about that. I'll cover all the details in Monday's video. It is up on FM Scout, I believe, and it's on the Steam Workshop too. Right, are we ready? Oh, chat, the monstrosity we're about to see here is going to make some people queasy. I'm sorry. Come on! Actually, it doesn't look that bad. That does not look as horrific as I thought it was going to look. Where are Tottenham? I feel like Tottenham always do well in this edition of Football Manager. Has anyone else noticed that? I don't want to say Tottenham are overpowered, but it makes you think. Right, it's the new system. We're a bit lighter in midfield. We'll see how it works. Yeah, I think Tottenham are quite good at FM. I think it's because Bergvall is like Rude Hullet on steroids. To be fair, they have got a good young team as well in real life. A lot of the teams don't seem to sign that many players, but like Tottenham almost don't need to sign any players, and Tottenham don't seem to sign any. Why do I have Xerxy for? Xerxy is absolutely overrated as hell in Football Manager as a false 9. And I could sign him for £4 million on deadline day. £4 million for Xerxy, chat. Bargain. Look how many men we've got behind the ball here. This is great. This is total football. Oh, Xavi Simons is good though, isn't he? I mean, our season is not going to be defined by Tottenham away, I don't think. Was that Van de Ven who had that shot? Yeah, we picked up Xerxy on deadline day, chat, for £4 million. I probably wouldn't have signed him for any other reason other than the fact it was £4 million. And I do like a false 9 in this match engine. And he's very good at false 9. I'm curious to see how deep Xerxy drops. What role have I got him on at centre attacking mid? It's tracking, right? He should be on tracking. Let me confirm that now. They just had a chance while I'm making changes. Chat, remind me that Xerxy's meant to be on tracking. Yeah, the Ryan who we have up front is Ryan from the Man United save game, for people who watch that as well. I realise we have got quite a few players from that save game, purely coincidentally, really. They were just the best options out there. Right, Xerxy on his debut. To Ogaude, one-on-one! How's Vicario saved that? The ball was great by Xerxy. Great play by Xerxy. Vasco da Gama is where Ryan is at. I use this. How much did I get for Sargent? 18 million from Palace. We sold him when we were in the Championship in the first summer. I can't believe that chance that we've missed. Oh, great save. Tip it over. No nonsense. Who won the World Cup? Liverpool. No, England. Got Liverpool on the brain, apparently. No, England won the World Cup in this save game. Game is realistic, IMO. Awesome. My headset's very tight on top of my head. I have a very big headset head, chat. You know, like a little dent in my head from headsets. Let's readjust. Tottenham's team's bloody good, innit? Kulusevski. Great block. Come on. Brazil beat Nigeria in the final of my World Cup save. If Nigeria got to the World Cup final, that'd be so fun. I want that timeline. Okay. 0-0 at half time. Yeah, we've only had one shot. It was the best chance of the game. Xerxy looks disheartened, mate. You've done great on your debut. You're doing well. Keep it going. Now Oscar is angry. Right, Oscar, you're angry. Let's have a little chat with you. You're doing well. Keep it up. Now he's happy. But it's like Real Housewives, isn't it, in there? You praise one of them, then one of them gets jealous. All right, it's a good start. Also, is that right back, the Moroccan guy? I can't remember his name. Who's like very, very quick. Or am I getting my wires crossed on players? Still got Lewis Potter. Great tackle. We love that. I'm going to go more direct in the second half. We need to get the ball further forward quickly. Oh, don't do it. Xavi Simons is scary, isn't he? Is it Simons or Simons? We'll never know. All right, let me check. Oh, it is the guy I thought it was. There you go, chat. Random ball. Actually, maybe it isn't the guy I thought it was. I think it is. I thought he was quicker. It's definitely Xavi Simons. Oh, Gaude's picked him a knock. Right, get him off. Get him off the pitch. There is Sidney coming back from injury. You can come on with a knock. It'll be fine. I'm bringing in Prince and I'm bringing in Buziane in the wide areas. We need pace in those wide areas. More attacking options on off the bench. Tell through the middle. Do not like this. Is Lewis Potter good in FM now, or have they played a rotated team against me? Miles wide. Miles wide. Am I a fan of partridge? I am partial to the partridge in a pear tree. You know what else I can't even talk. You know what else I'm in for? Goals! Ryan! He scored a no-look header and it's been ruled out for offside. Did you see the header? I'm fuming. I am fuming. Can we discuss the header here? He did a no-look backwards header and it's been ruled out. Was he even off? Draw the lines. Get the lines out. Oh, it's such a good header. They've not even drawn the lines because they know it was onside. Cheats! Yeah, the offside reactions is actually one of the things that probably should be fixed the soonest. Because you just get told if it's onside or offside immediately, don't you? And it is just a bit crap. Right, Prince on his debut. Signed on deadline day. Kisselyak. Ryan! I quite like the movement with this system. Buziane. Oscar. I mean, we're in it. We're in the game. Yeah, they've had 6 shots on target for a 2.3 XG. Right, look, they're on the back foot. They're shaking. They're quaking. They're like me after a spicy curry on the toilet. Come on, Ryan. Not a good ball in. Still got a chance, though. Ryan, dancing. Oh, my word. Prince Amoko with the assist. And Ryan with the goal. You're getting picked by the Canaries. Come on. Come on. Did he just smash this in off the crossbar? On his right foot? No, left foot. Come on. Right, cautious mentality now. Team instructions. We're not going to drop deeper. That'd be stupid. Bin possession. Just slow down the play. We don't have to rush it forward. No, look, just pass it into feet. Be sensible. Let's hold on to the ball a little bit more just to try and kill off this game if we can. Maybe I've changed too much, chat. The thing is, they've been battering us all game. I feel like I've got to try and do something to just limit their possession. Lewis Potter. I mean, what is that for a pass? Stop! Stop! Change it all back. Change it all back. We're going higher tempo now. Bypass press. I'm in pain. I mean, they probably deserve it on the balance of play. I'm fine. We're going to lose 2-1. I've emotionally prepared myself for the fact it's a 2-1 defeat again. Four minutes of added time. Very attacking. Why did I do it? I just did it for the content. I said YOLO. I didn't actually mean it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm staying on very attacking. I believe. Very attacking stops highlights happening. Great point. Great point. Look at that. They've dropped down to first. That's how good we are. We managed to get a team drop down to top spot. We're back. We're so back. All right, tactic time. I need to change this to a tracking midfielder. A point away against Tottenham. We take that. All day, every day, we take that. Xerxy's Ballon d'Or. Run has started. True. He's preparing for the Ballon d'Or in 2027, chat. You heard it here first. I'll tell you what, Amara Diouf is training very well. You learn left mid, mate, and you're going to be playing. Why is Buziane crying? Why are you crying? You want a new contract? What do you want your new contract to be? How much, Poppet? How much? 32 to 40. Not, that ain't happening, is it, son? That is just ain't happening. You know it's not happening. I don't know why you've come to me. That's the first time Tottenham have dropped points all year, chat. We're massive. We're massive. Yeah, to be fair, after the hundreds of thousands players were asking for the other day, his wage demands there, Buziane, aren't actually that unreasonable. Did you know if you bring up the support and runs tile, it brings up underlap and overlap options? I did, because I have underlaps on. I don't know why they're hidden in the same panel, but yes. I have underlaps on. That's going to stay up, chat, I believe. I mean, I probably should just give Buziane a new contract. He wants to be an important player, though. And that's just... Can't make him an important player. He's literally dropped down the pecking order today. just feel happy hitting spacebar to go through messages. Please tell me I'm not the only one. I never realised such a small thing would make me so happy. I feel like I'm playing Football Manager again. Just any screen, I hit space and it takes me to what I need to see. If there's something I need to see, I can deal with it very quickly here. New deal at the end of the season for Buziane. Hopefully by that point, his squad status and expectations will have dropped a little bit when he realises he's not the regular starter he once was. Right, Leeds. It's the kind of game we need to win. What was the changes I made in that game? I went more direct, didn't I, during the game? I think we go for that. And also, with this system, to be honest, this version of it, probably shouldn't even look for underlaps, because you're not going to get them as much. Actually, you know what? Oscar can do the underlaps on the left. We'll go underlaps left. Oh, Lewis winning the FA Cup's second qualifier round. Up the Lewis. Any other fun results? Averley 3-0. I always love going through the first rounds of the FA Cup. Oh, hashtag her out, everyone. Spencer Owens on Twitter. He's in shambles. Where did we get Oscar from? It was one of the Czech teams. I can't remember which. Is Duracimbi fit? He is. Right. He's starting. We need to beat teams like Leeds with respect to Leeds United. Actually, I say that. They're up in 8th. They're flying. We're 3 points clear of the drop. The teams we got promoted with haven't won yet either. Wolves, we beat as well. We're up in 10th. Hashtag to serve a permanent ban for that AI nonsense on Twitter. What was that AI player thing with the two? I saw it with the 2 players. Did they walk back on that? That seemed so mental. I didn't really get it. I'm someone who's played Web3 games and like dabbled in modern tech. I didn't get it. Okay, let's go. We're in 16th. I think our saving grace this year might be the fact that Preston are bad, Coventry aren't great, and I think we can be better than one other Premier League team from last year. Ah, look at it. Just like these cutscenes, they get boring kind of quickly. But they do get me in the mood. Like, we just need more variety, right? Just a few different cameras shown for different matches. I do feel like, in general, the visuals are so much better in this match engine. I don't know if anyone's gone back and tried playing FM24 for the match engine or just watching FM24 videos. Like, the graphics we have here, don't get me wrong, they're not next generation EAFC levels. They are a massive step up from what we had. Like, the animations, I think, are a bit more ice skatey, but the actual like lighting... Is he on? Is he on? Ryan, you've got to. Oh, you beauty! What a hit, son! Sorry, I don't know why. Just going to quote commentary famous lines, apparently. I should have said, what a hit a second time. It's not quite Steven Gerrard in the Champions League group stage, is it? Oh, Ryan! The ball, by the way, by Kisselyak there is absolutely stupendous. Is there not a key you can press the butcher on holiday to the next match? No, Riso. I mean, you could just go on a holiday to next match. I feel like if you're... okay, people play Football Manager however you want. But if you are just holidaying between matches, kind of feel like you're missing the whole point in Football Manager. There's some good settings you can put on. There is one setting that's like increased gaps between processing. If you want to get between matches quicker, that is a great setting for that. Imagine if we get another. Imagine if we get... Oh, chat, it's liquid. Xerxy! Come on! Come on! It's magical! It's stupendous! I'm in heaven! Aiden heaven. He scores on his home debut. We're back. We can't lose 2-1 now, chat. We're back. We're so back. Maybe we've cucked. Maybe this is genius. Maybe it's Maybelline. Or maybe it's a pick-up chocolate biscuit. Sponsor of today's stream. Exclamation point pick up in the chat. Win a year's supply of biscuits. We're doing what we need to do. Minus the annoying little tackle at the end of that move. The actual passing was really nice. How's the Prem going? We're about to have 7 points from 5 games. Is this our 5th game? If we win this, 7 points from 5 games. We're so back. I might be miscounting. It might be slightly more. I'm scared. If they get 1 back, I start to panic. Can we agree that Xerxy was the best signing of the year now? Or is that too much? Yeah, we don't have a lot of the ball. Possession's optional. To be fair, we should stop trying to play through the press. Let's just bypass it. Let's put it to the flanks as well. Because they're playing this like narrow front few, and it's difficult to play out from the 3 at the back with it. Like that! Did the change go through yet? Hopefully it does in a second. I like how Jack doesn't play £70,000 a week striker. To be fair, he's injured. He is injured, Ugalde. All right, Buziane on. I should pause the game while I make changes. Prince on. Uma on. I'll swap Uma and Kiselyak around. Durasimmi's been quite... You know what? Ugalde? We'll risk him. We'll risk him. Joe, what's your favourite role for a striker in a one-striker formation? I mean, it really depends on the players around them. But I feel like it's just a centre forward you can't really go wrong with. Hey, come on, your Spurs kid. Dude, thank you for the raid. Oh, the referee! Get him off! That's disgrace. Ryan's dead. Thank you for the raid, mate. I appreciate it a lot. I hope your stream was good. You've just missed us draw against Spurs, so you've timed the raid perfectly to miss that one. I mean, this game's done now, right? If we now don't win it. If they got 2 goals down, man, I think I might uninstall. Aiden Evan, where are we going? Little wonder. Look at this, chat. Look at this. This is our new brand of football. It's beautiful. It's direct. It's Prince! He should have scored that on his home debut. I'm going attacking. You know what? They're down, man. Let's go for the jugular. Shall we do a giveaway of some biscuits, chat, after this game? I think we will. Let's do a... Yeah, after this... Little biscuit giveaway. Maybe I'll try and eat the 5 biscuits in 2 minutes. I'm still not sure it's possible. We win. It's done. Thank you very much. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I can't even say like, oh, the sending off helped us. Because we were already 2 goals up. I think played worse when they went down a man. We're up to 12th. So 7 points in 6 games. The teams at the bottom are getting battered as well. The bottom 3 are really bad. Right, mods, do you want to set up a prediction on how many pickups I can eat? 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5? Chat. Today's stream is sponsored by Pickup. We're going to run a giveaway in the chat, and whilst the 2-minute countdown on the giveaway is running, I'm going to attempt to eat 5 of these Pickup biscuits in just 2 minutes. The giveaway is UK only. If you're watching on YouTube, you do need to come over to Twitch for the giveaway itself. And the way in which you're going to enter is by writing bar in the chat. I'll get that set up now so that you guys can start spamming bar away before the 2-minute countdown happens. The giveaway should now be live. It should now be live. All right, I've got water. I've got biscuits. The prediction is live. Chat, there is a prediction on Twitch for how many of these I can eat. My aim is 5. I'm going for 5 in 2 minutes. I think it's doable. There's loads of you guys getting involved. We love to see it. We love to see it. Right. I'm ready. I've got my 5 pickup bars. Prediction is running. What are people saying? I think 5 is going to be difficult, if I'm honest. 5, these biscuits are great, by the way, because they've got the biscuit on the outside and the chocolate bit in the middle. So, like, when you're gaming, no sticky fingers. But also, elite dunking biscuit, too. You can get it from Sainsbury's, £2 for a bag, but if you've got a Nectar card... sorry, £2 for a box, but if you've got a Nectar card, £1.25. Okay, chat. The pred has a minute left on it. The giveaway is running. We've got over 80 of you lot entered right now for a chance to win some. It is UK only, like I already said. You will be contacted at the end of the week if you are the winner from the draw, which I will announce after I finish eating 5. I think I'm going to go with 2 salted caramel and 2 choco and milk. Mods, we can close down the prediction now, I think. A little earlier. I need the water, don't I? I don't want to move. I need this. This is going to be very important. Oh, right. So rule is I'm allowed to open the first one and have it ready to go. I think that's fair. Just have 2 in your mouth at a time. These are... I'm not getting 2 of those in my mouth, son. I was about to make a your mum joke there. I can't do it to Will Meister. It would be very mean. I was going to say, everyone's got a mouth as big as your... I've done the joke anyway now, haven't I? Right, chat. Are you ready? You can still spam bar until the pop-up appears. Chat, I need you guys to let me know when the pop-up appears, because I might be in biscuit eating mode. We're going to try and eat 5 in 2 minutes. Are you ready, chat? Also, last time we tried this, I accidentally disabled the timer. So I'm going to click it and then move the mouse away as far as I can. So I can't do it again. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Well, fun. I don't know what pace I'm on for. I can't open it. I did it! That's on time! That's got to count! That's got to count! I think I did it. I think I did that. I'm going to say now, the transition ending is the 2-minute mark. That counts. I was able to say I did it, chat. That was 5. That was 5. That was 5. Chat's saying 4. You all voted for 4. The people who vote for 4 are saying 4. Oh, my word. Can I say, chat? Don't eat £1.25's worth of pickups all at once. Have one in your lunchbox every day. They taste bloody good. Oh, my word. That might be the greatest moment on stream of the year. Right, chat, I'm locking in the giveaway. We're drawing 2 winners who will get their own pack. They can do their challenge and tell me how long it takes them to do it. Oh. Right, first winner. Are we ready? The first winner is DMorgs96. DMorgs, are you still here? I hope people didn't turn off. People tune in and go, what is happening? DMorgs, first winner. And we need to draw our second winner, who will also be getting a pack of pickups, which is going to be... Greg Melevel. Or is it Greg Melv? It's definitely Greg Melv. Greg, you've already won. Clap for the winners. We've got one more giveaway coming up later in today's stream. I won't be eating those biscuits again like that. I will say, they are great biscuits. I just think in general, you probably shouldn't eat 5 in 2 minutes. Just like, it's probably just a healthy... Chat, I started laughing halfway through because my wife wrote in the chat, I hope my parents aren't watching this. Which, I'll be honest, that nearly made me choke on the food and spit it all out. You get free biscuits. Free biscuits for watching a stream. What more could you want? Literally bought some a few hours ago in my food shop. Great choice, D-Morgs. I don't know if you're able to request a flavour. Maybe you can request a flavour you've not already got. Also, Megano, thank you so much for the Prime. Chat, I think it was 5. Can we agree? I think I cleared 5 there. When the transition was done, that marks the 2 minutes. How many calories are I just eating in 5? Someone asked. Great question. It's one of those things where it does the nutritional value in per 100 grams, and I've eaten 140 grams. I think I've eaten about 700 calories there, chat. Is that right? Yeah, that's about 700 calories. No, that's fine. I'm fueled now for the night. When I'm up at night, not able to sleep, and what's going on, he's okay. Great food. Could I have done 10 in 4 minutes? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Shout out to the people who correctly backed me. That might have to go on my CV. I can't work out if that's a peak in my streaming career or a rock bottom. But I hope you enjoyed watching it. We're not doing that again next time, just to make it absolutely clear. Chat down me. Loads of people said free. I can't believe people didn't back me enough. Thinking I'd only have 3. Like, I feel offended. Where's the belief? I will say, shout out to Pickup for sponsoring the streams. Obviously, we're giving away a lot of Pickup bars on stream. We have given away 2 more tonight in another giveaway, and then we've got more that we're going to do on Sunday stream. Going to be giving away 24 boxes of biscuits across streams this week. If you do want to show some support with them, pick some up from Sainsbury's, use your Nectar card. You've got until the end of the week to enter for a year's supply of pickups. They taste bloody good. Do you reckon there's some poor person who works in the branding side of Pickup who's like, should we check out those influencer integrations are going? They've tuned into my stream and witnessed that. Well, I'm saying we should label it the Pickup Challenge. Eat 5 you've got to eat a box of pickups in 2 minutes. I think every other streamer who's sponsored by Pickup should also do that challenge. We'll call it the pickup challenge. Everything's a challenge, right? Compared to some of the death trap challenges you see on TikTok. Like, I think it's relatively harmless. Do you send them or do you pick up? Oh my, Greg, I'm going to get you another pack for saying that pun. I'll tell you what, someone's written in the chat, I'm so hungry. Wardy, I wish I could, pass on a bit of how I'm feeling to you right now. I mean, they're delicious. You know what the issue was, chat? I ate the free milk chocolate ones first, and then I realised the last two I had were caramel. And the caramel ones are my favourite, the salt of caramel, but, that extra bit of, like, caramelness. A little bit of gooiness in the bites. I should have planned ahead. That should have gone in first. You want your side? I actually don't know if they send the biscuits to me, Greg, or if they send them to you direct. I can get if they send them direct, I'll get the branding person who has to watch me eat the biscuits send their signature. The fact that Wok said, I hope my parents aren't watching, that genuinely made me choke. Also, where is Amoko? What are Ghana's under 23s doing in the middle of the season? Chat, what are Ghana doing? Does anyone know? Why have I got players with Ghana? I mean, obviously he's Ghanaian, so that's why. But, like, mid-season? Mid-season, they're just taking my players. Oh, right. Can we make it 2 wins in 2? I think I'm having a sugar rush, chat. We might be up till 2 AM streaming today. It's like a throwback to, like, a birthday parties when you're 8 years old. Maybe it was only me who ate all the sugary stuff. Party rings. I'd have a pack of party rings to myself at birthday parties. If anyone tried to take the party rings off me, I'd hiss at them like a cat. Right, come on, lads. Our team looks so stupidly attacking with this 3-4-3, but it's working. I'll tell you what. Villa's team's bloody good, innit? Where are Villa? They're actually just above us. They're not that good. They're washed. Pie rings or pickups? Oh, pickups all day, every day. When it's Milo's birthday party, he and all his friends are going to have pickups. Except they're dogs, they won't. But I reckon pickups are the superior biscuit. Right, we're getting battered inside the first 10 minutes, but that's how we roll. Right. I just want to win 2 games in a row. Some streamers, they aim for 5 wins in a row. Too ambitious. 2 wins in a row and I'm having my shirt off and eating another 5 pickups. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, what a save! Goalie! We love that. What's their in-possession shape? They are killing us in possession. Out possession, though. They aren't really pressing high. There's not going to be a lot of space to play into with how they're set up, so we'll get rid of pass into space. And now struggling to get the usual FM save addiction this game. I'm getting it. I know there are some people who are. I've definitely been getting one more game syndrome with this save game specifically. Fair enough, Morgan Rogers. Fair enough. Can we redeem channel points you to take off your shirt? Asks my wife. I have to add that caveat, or is it just weird that I'm acknowledging? I can't. I don't know if she's aware. You get banned off Twitch for going topless. So I can't do that. Also, chat, do you want to know a story about Morgan Rogers? I think I can tell this story now because the thing that happened is not going to come out. But last year, it was Thomas Tuchel's first international break? No, it wouldn't have been. It was the international break before Tuchel came in. I went down to St. George's Park with the England gaming guys. We filmed a video that never got released, and I assume there was some legal thing, like some licensing issues or something. But we did a video with the England national team where we recreated the national team that had been called up. And we had Tino Livramento and Morgan Rogers play one another in like versus mode, where they both got a copy of the England team to manage. And obviously it was for both of them. I think for both of them, it was their first England call-ups. And there was me, Aaron, second yellow card, Tom FM there. But that was filmed almost a year ago now, and it never came out. So there must have been some licensing legal stuff. But I got to meet Morgan Rogers, have a chat with him, because he was on mine and Tom's team, which Tom loved because Morgan Rogers was on loan at Lincoln once upon a time. And he was a very nice bloke. But it was the week where I'd just taken him out my FPL team, and I felt a need to apologise to him in person for the fact he had been ditched from my FPL team. We try a go. I thought that was going to go in. I thought that was going to go in. We've not been great here, but we're doing fine. Jack, any tips? My tactics seem to stop working in January. Literally went unbeaten with Norwich until December, then lost a game in January. Haven't won. Honestly, I wouldn't change stuff if it has worked at some point. Otherwise, it's about working out what's not working. Is it that the tactics not working? Are players tired? Were you relying on a couple of players or a single player for goals and they've just slowed down? That's a great goal, by the way. Are we good now? Xerxy, another goal. We Drago assist. It's the highest earners linking up for the goal. We love that. Chat, why is there an offside check? And why are the lines there? He was onside, everyone. Good process. I think we're good now. How much are Xerxy's wages? I can't remember. I don't want to remember. How much were they? The game doesn't show me. It's protecting me from myself. Chat, how much are we paying Xerxy? I think it was it 90,000 or over 100? I mean, Xerxy's a confidence player. He had his confidence ripped away at Man United, but actually in game is quality. Like, Xerxy in game is mad. Like, 17 dribbling, 16 passing, 18 technique, 18 teamwork, 16 vision, 19 flair. Like, those numbers, like, on a player that's not called Xerxy, if you find a regen with those numbers for £4 million, you think you've hit the jackpot. Goals are dried up, getting 60 to 70% possession. Honestly, I wouldn't read into possession as a metric in this game, especially. But the fact that goals have dried up and you're having lots of balls suggests that other teams are setting up more defensive. That's a mad tackle. Teams are setting up more defensive against you. So they're sitting deeper. So if you've got stuff like pass into space on, if they're sat deeper, there's not going to be that same like space to pass into. All right, I'm going to bring in Uma. I'm going to bring in Buziane. Ryan can have a rest. Herrera's still kind of finding his fitness. We'll bring in Aiden Heaven. I am thinking Aiden Heaven for 22 million might be a buy. We are holding on a little bit more here than I would like. But, I mean, we're ahead against Villa. They've started the season slowly. Oh, imagine if Uma does something magical there. Uma, just run! Just run! Imagine if that goes in. I'm on the pitch. I'm knee sliding. It's Alma, not Uma. Is Uma in my heart? I'll try and remember it's Alma. There's many names we don't say correct here. But every time I say it wrong, someone corrects me, so it's good for the engagement, you know? Right until we take on Geesley chat in the league and I annoy everyone in Park Spring by saying it wrong for like the 10th year in a row. Is it Geisley? Who knows? Or is it Geesley? Just alternate. Then you'll get the comments from both people. Jackie, we're in that Liverpool season. Oh, my word. I mean, it's... I feel like it's almost... I was going to say it's too early to worry. It's mid-November. Obviously, the fall off from last year is kind of mad, but I don't feel like it's like unsalvageable in its current spot. Zuma without the Z, so it's Zuma. I've never heard anyone say Zuma's name Zalma. I'm going to be honest. That deflected in. And that sucks because it's a mad goal. Is the AI more intelligent and faster to learn than FM26? FM's AI is never very smart. Did this deflect? Oh, it did. I don't want to watch it. Get me out of here. I mean, a draw wouldn't be... What did I say about a draw? Why did I say something about a draw? How does the AI decide what formation and players to play? I mean, the managers have formation preferences. Sometimes they'll have secondary formations. Obviously, if their players... Oh! Pfft. Goal of the season? Goal of the season? Durasimi. I mean, fair. He just volleys it into the top bins. Bang! It's not even top bins. Keeper just can't react. Do you think it's a mistake not to pay for Gay early in the season rather than wait till deadline day? I don't think Liverpool were really trying to save money. It was a case of Palace weren't willing to sell him until they sorted out a replacement, and they never got the replacement sorted. I think Liverpool were trying to make a move for him sooner, but Palace wouldn't budge until they sorted someone, and they never did. I mean, chat, we've won 2 in a row. Are we back? Are we in the... We're in 8th. We're in 8th. Right, we need 30 more points to be safe. 10 wins. 27 games days until we take on Preston. We'll save. That was a great finish, wasn't it, by Buziane? Tell you what, chap, for reasons I'm entirely unsure about, my tummy feels funny at the moment. Not sure what could have caused it. I'll tell you what, Jorge's bloody good, isn't he? Oh, chat, there's a prediction live. We have a pred live. Is it for the Preston game? Oh, will Xerxy score in the next match? I think we're getting the Champo, chat. We'll discuss a deal at the end of the season. I think I'm just going to say that to a lot of players who I might actually sell at the end of the season. Durasimi keeps getting injured. Oh, the board want to give me a new contract. Hello. What a show of unity and stability. I love it. That's actually something I would say as well. You know when you chat like now pick your manager like personalities and stuff. You know the bits. Wouldn't it be cool if it altered the text that you get in like press conferences and stuff? I mean, I'm never going to do the press conferences anyway, so I won't see it. But it'd just be cool. Like if I'm like an enthusiastic manager, make everything I say enthusiastic, like to a comical level. I really want someone to tweet me a video of them doing the pickup challenge now that I've done it. I'm turning it into a fin chat. The pickup challenge. Got to get a pack of pickups in 2 minutes. Angry manager. Every option is throw water bottle. Exactly. It'd be great. Jack, if you really want engagement on your videos, start referring to the Champions League as the Champo, and ironically. I love the Champo. Hey, Jack, I watched a video of Uma and he says it's Uma. So you're telling me I've been saying it correctly this whole time? Is that what... Now I'm confused. So it's not Alma, it is Uma. Does that mean I've been saying it correctly? Chat, I never say names correctly. This is mental. Yeah, we are 25 million in the red, but our wages are so low that we'll just make money now while there's TV, while there's, like, no transfers going on. It's just a little bit in the red. It'll be fine. I'm going to start saying it Almar then now, chat. I'm going to start saying it wrong because apparently I've said it right. His name is now Almar. Jack, would you do a live performance of the Champions League song if you qualify? I only do live performances of the FA Cup song. There's some people going, I don't know what the FA Cup song is. When we're in the FA Cup and we're late on in it, you'll know it. Yeah, the spacebar is back, chat. I know sometimes I am still autopiloting on the clicking through the emails just because 200 hours of playing this game has fucked my muscle memory. It's not my fault. They've done it to me. To be fair, I actually find the spacebar thing is the most useful. Like when you've got a few emails and you click off. It's like in this situation here, because it has now changed it so when you just click here, it goes to next message too anyway. I love the change though. It makes me happy. Is Kiselyak going to be back? He should be. So yeah, 12 days. We've actually not got that many players on international duty, I've noticed. Oh, that's annoying, because Diallo had actually been training really... Oh, actually, you know what? That Diallo's fine to get injured. Is the guy I'm thinking of called Diallo? We have another Senegalese player. Is he called Diallo? Oh, he's Diouf. Diouf and Diallo. Am I going crazy or is he developing, like, quite well? He's cooking. The 18-year-old is cooking. October reminder to remove release clause. Oh, there are a load I should remove. I almost want to wait until January where things are looking good to do it. Oh, right. Buziane, who scored that banger against Villa, is now out. Pain. I feel like we've had a few injuries this year. Not quite as many as we had in our unemployed women's football save game that we tried to do before we found out the injuries would go like crazy. How are our under-21s doing? Oh, look at us go. We won the under-21s Premier League last year. Did we win the under-18s Premier as well? I think we did. Our youth teams were popping off last season. Yeah, you've heard of Kevy five times, chat. They call me Jackie 5 Bars. It's mad to think the women's injuries was only a week after mate don't. Chat, have I only been back streaming a week? Is it a week back streaming today? What's it? Ipswich have just gone through another manager. It is kind of mad that that was only a week ago. Check out Brian Madjo, Luxembourg Wonder Kid. I know of him on thin ice. You are on thin ice here, suggesting transfers when I'm in October. It's a very fitting username. Let's adjust the budgets as well, so we're under the wage budget. Oh, I can't get under it. Oh, it's fine. I can't adjust it more anyway. Chat, is it bad that after eating 5 pickups, I'm still looking at the boxes on my desk thinking, could have another. I could have enough. I won't be having another, but I could. treat yourself, Jack. There's treating yourself, and then there is just being a bit gluttonous, isn't there? How many boxes do I have? I have... How many do I... I've got 7 left for next stream. We're doing a stream on Sunday. Maybe I go for 6 on Sunday, chat. We're not doing that. Just to be clear. How's Danny doing? Oh, chat! Danny is cooking. Urban123, thank you for the 7 months, mate. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Were you only paid in pickups? I actually went out and got more pickups, chat. I say I. That's the royal I. My wife went and got more pickups for the streams. I might try and invoice them for them, but it wasn't entirely a voluntary purchase because I like eating them so much on the stream. Shout out to Wok. Also, I'm going to blow my nose, chat. And I'm going to mute up because no one wants to hear me blow my nose, do you? Maybe you do. You don't. If you do, you're weird. Someone asked, is it the Vegas Grand Prix this weekend? It's next weekend. I was thinking about this today, chat. There's no football. Well, there is football. It's international break this weekend, and there's no F1. Like, so they're my least favourite kind of weekend of the year. Like, I love international football when there's stakes, but obviously with the World Cup qualifiers for England just being kind of wrapped up, it doesn't hit the same. Let's praise all the players. Hey, Ryan's training well. That's good. Am I still training Guidrago to play out at left mid? Yes. Okay, that's good because that's where he's playing. Jack, you coming to Vegas next week to watch the race? If a brand is out there, pickup or otherwise, I want to pay for me to fly to Las Vegas for the Grand Prix, I will be there. Because then I can say it's work. Otherwise, I'm not sure I can tell the wife I'm leaving her with the puppy for a weekend. I'm not sure that would go down well. Back after a lovely power cut. We drew against Spurs, Chris, but we've won 2 games since. Look at us, chat. Look at this. Unbeaten in a month. Could we make it 2 months unbeaten? Ignore the fact it's 5 games across those 2 months. Bring what can have the in-laws look after the puppy. You see, that's a great idea, except I can't afford it. Like, I love pickup. Well, they're going to have to add some noughts to the end of the payment for me to be able to go to the Vegas Grand Prix in 2 weeks. What's my Greg's order? Oh, I'm a sausage. Is it just a bit basic bitch to say I like the sausage rolls? I like the sausage rolls. I'm simple. Give me a sausage roll and I'm happy. I think we can bring Tremonti back in. Do a bit of shuffling here. I mean, so far, has Xerxy been our best player? 2 goals in 3 games. There's a prediction on will he score today. I believe. Chat, there's nothing I really dislike at Greg's. Often, what my order at Greg's isn't really dictated by what's there. My order isn't dictated by what I'm fancying. It's actually what's just come out the oven. What's going to be hot to like piping, you know, we're going to warm my core up in the winter months. Do you know what I mean? I used to love, this is a bit of a rogue pick, there used to be like this Mexican chicken baguette with cheese that Greg's did. Do people know this one? I think it was just called the Mexican chicken. I don't know if they still do it. Bit of a rogue pick. Oh, I was impartial to that. It had like a nice kick to it. No greens in it, none of that woke nonsense. Don't need vegetables. I don't have Greg's like I used to, though. Mostly because I don't need it anymore. Oh, my word. Get it away. Do they still do it? I might have to try it when I fancy it. I will say, I don't think I'd ever have pizza from Greg's. I find their pizza's just a bit greasy, and like, if I wanted to have pizza, I want a full round pizza. I don't want none of this square pizza nonsense. Do you know what I mean? Right. We nearly scored there. I mean, we could still score. Man like Manfred. Manfred's getting goals too. Manfred, are we good? I just don't like square pizza, chat. I don't want right angles in my pizza. That is woke. Like, we probably should be beating Preston. With respect to Preston, they kind of scraped through via the playoffs, and I don't think they've won a game yet all year. Have they won a game yet? No, they've got 2 draws. Coventry still haven't won either. In fact, Coventry haven't even drawn yet. Chat, what if the tactic that I made is actually good? What if this is actually, like, good cooking? We only face a clear-cut chance every 60 minutes with it across 3 matches. That's not bad. Oh, Kisselyak. Do it again, son. He hit the post. He hit the post. Is an F a Zaz from your FM23 save? I don't think so. I've not had a Zaz in my save game. What's my favourite Polish team? I mean... Chat, what was the team in Poland I gave a really good away days score to? Who was it who I gave a really good away days score to? I feel like there was a Polish team. I think they got relegated, like, last year. Oh, imagine if we get a vote. Referee! Come on, we'll have that. Was it Lechia Gdansk? It was the one with the bungee jumping. They had a bungee jumping outside the stadium. We're so good. We're so good. I was mocked for my 3-4-3. I'm like Amarin, except I'm not a fraud. Has enough time passed for spoilers to get your thoughts on Celebrity Traitors? Or now it's not out on American streaming platforms yet, so I feel like I should hold off. It's Preston, Jack. Calm down. This is for 3 ruins in a row, son. Will I be watching I'm a Celeb? I'm not really an I'm a Celeb watcher. I've never been an I'm a Celeb watcher. Like, ever. Like, even when I was in my teen years and lots of people would, like, I feel like it was more in then, at least with people I was in the same circle as. Like, I've seen who's in it. It's cool that Ginger's in it. But, like, it's not really a show for me. So it's the same stuff like Love Island. Chat, I've never watched an episode of Love Island in my life. I don't know if I'm missing out. Some people probably think I am. Right, come on. Come on. Good job. You probably lose IQ watching Love Island. Not possible. It's already at negative. What about Taskmaster? Oh, I love Taskmaster. I really want to do a Football Manager Taskmaster. I actually started concepting how I would do it. And I still feel like it'd be quite fun to do. The idea I had for it was you do Football Manager Taskmaster and you kind of do it a bit like the kids season that they did, where it's like you have like 4 semi-finals, then a final. But the way it would work is people have to log on, like using some remote access software to like a version of FM running on my PC. But the challenges would be stuff like lose this next game by as many goals as possible. Or, I don't know, score as many goals as possible in the next game. Get fired from this save game as quickly as possible. And like the save game might be in the middle of a match. So you've got to try and make the match end with as fewer highlights as possible. maybe change some settings on how you view the match. But, yeah. I don't know if I'd be Alex Horne. I always thought if I did it, I think I might have to be Alex Horne and maybe I'd get Ben to be Greg Wallace. How should I pay for Yelch? 20 mil. Do I edit my own YouTube videos? Yeah, I edit all my own videos, chat. Sorry, did I say Greg Wallace? Not Greg Wallace. Christ, no one wants to be Greg Wallace. Chat, wrong Greg. Maybe Ben can be in. I'm just thinking about Greg's now, chat. I want a sausage roll. Oh, that's a ball. We do give away a lot of pens, don't we? I've not reacted to that. They have just scored a penalty. I'm just sat chilling. Can I do a tier list of my YouTube saves? No. Chat, I really don't ever compare my save games to them, like, one another. Like, it might sound really stupid. But in general, like, I think when you're a YouTuber, your approach to your save games is quite different to when you play the game casually for fun. Like, when you play the game casually for fun, right, like, if you decide you're kind of done with a save game, you know you can come back to it at a later point, even if you, like, start a new save game. Whereas when you're a YouTuber, it's like, when a save game's done, like, it is kind of a final decision, so you have to, like, be ready to cut it off. And because of that, like, I try to never really compare save games to one another. Because I think as soon as you start comparing them to one another, like, you're never going to enjoy them. Like, if I finished the Towel or Town series and then was like, right, next Park to Prem, I can't match it, I would never do Park to Prem again. Because I always want the next thing to be better. Xerxy's off, did he score? He didn't. I actually forgot about the prediction, chat, as I wouldn't have taken him off, but he was playing awfully. So I actually, look, I feel like if anything, the prediction shouldn't influence my decision-making. Wait, why does the crowd move when the pitch action's frozen? Yeah, I don't know. When you pause the game, the crowd move. Still rains as well, chat. Do you offer super sub? Are we saying if Durasimi scores, that counts for Xerxy? That feels like a reach. Oh, fair. Chat, is Ryan good? Hey, Jack, I haven't been able to catch a stream for ages. How's the dog doing? He's doing good. Chat, shall I go find the dog? Do you want the dog to come and say hello? He's already said hello once today. I thought that deflected off Durasimi, but it was off the defender. Should I go see if I can find the dog? I kind of need to go to the toilet, chat. Can you guys look after Preston for the last 5 minutes while I go to the toilet quickly, and I'll go find the dog on the way back? Chat, I believe in you guys. I'll go find the dog. I'll be back in a mo. I'll go to the toilet as well. I'll score again. Oscar! We're so back. We're so back. Come on. Milo, are you coming? Come on, buddy. Where's Milo? Chat, I'm trying to bait the dog. He was having a nap, but he needs to go out to pee anyway. Milo, where are you? Hello? Are you coming? Milo. Chat, he's ghosting me. Milo. Puppy. Chat, he's just ignoring me. He's just ignoring me. I'm going to try once more, chat. I'm going to try once. I'll go full screen in case he arrives. Milo, where are you? Puppy. Hey, buddy, do you want to come on stream? Do you want to come on stream, puppies? Oh, you're so cute. I found him. Do you want to say hello to the people? Say hello. You like to eat the microphone. I found the dog, chat. Here he is. Oh, you okay, buddy? You're tired, yeah. He's very tired, bless him. Do you want to say hello? No, you want to go pee, don't you, outside? It's fair enough. You okay? He's a mini schnauzer, but he's quite big. Do you want a pickup? You can't have a pickup, I'm sorry. If I sit down, like he's not... Chat, if I sit down, he doesn't like it. I have to stand up and hold him, and I'm not sure why he's like this. Why are you like this? If I sit down, chat, banned. He wants to leave if I sit down. But if I squat like this, it's fine. You're just tired, aren't you? Right, I'll sit down again. 1 sec. Yeah, okay. Well, okay, I'll stand up. Right, we'll stood up again. Why are animals weird, chat? Do you want to say bye? Okay, I'll put you down. Good boy. Good boy. Door's open. Bye, Milo. Can anyone explain to me why does he not like being on my lap if I'm sat down? If I'm stood up, completely fine. Oh my word. He's helping me burn the 700 calories. Facts. Also, what a win. What a win. The thing is, though, I was squatting lower, and he does it, chat, when we're like waiting for the bus and stuff. If we're waiting for the bus, I live in London, so we go on buses with him. There's no point in driving in London. If we're waiting for the bus, I have to stand up and hold him. And he won't let my wife stand up and hold him. But as soon as we're on the bus, he then wants her to sit down with him on her lap. So he won't sit on my lap on the bus, but he won't let her hold him not on the bus. I guess I'm the tall carrier and she's the small carrier. I don't know. Dogs. Dogs. Animals in general, right? It doesn't have to make sense. I wonder if Bombito would have been a good signing if we'd got him. Match has been given a one-match fixture, match touchline ban for leaving the fixture early. Look, I didn't leave early. Duty called. AKA, I really needed to pee. And then I had to go find the dog. Danny's actually not playing as many games as I thought he would between the under-21s and the under-18s. How long are we streaming for tonight? Whoa, good question. Good question. How long have we been live for? We've been live for 3 hours, 10 minutes. I think we've got another 50 minutes in us. We have got one more pickup giveaway to do, chat. Okay, you know what, chat? 11 PM we'll do the last pickup giveaway. You lot remind me. Next stream, by the way, for those wondering, going to be on Sunday. I might do a slightly earlier stream on Sunday yet. I've not kind of planned it out. But there's no Premier League football on, is there? So maybe it'll be maybe we'll do a Sunday afternoon vibe. The pickup giveaway is on Twitch only, but if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to hop over to the Twitch channel to get involved. It's purely because the way in which you enter the giveaway is by writing a keyword. and I can't have a bot that works on both platforms at once. Plus, if it worked on both, people could enter on Twitch and on YouTube. And for like contacting winners and stuff, Twitch is just better because you can directly message users a lot more easily. On YouTube giveaways, always a bit of a faff. What's my favourite part of FM? In this game, I actually really like the coming up with tactical tinkering and ideas, and then trying to see if stuff works. I mean, we made some adjustments, right? I fully appreciate, by the way, if you would just watch... I feel like I didn't really explain the justification for any of the changes I made with this change, right? I probably should have done a better job of explaining it. Essentially, I wanted to play a similar out-of-possession shape to what we play normally. So, like, the out-of-possession shape with this system, right, is... I mean, it's kind of a 5-4-1. Whereas with this system, it's a 5-3-2. But actually, the 5-3-2 is more similar to what we've played this season before. But essentially, I wanted to play with 3 strikers. And by having Xerxy play as the centre attacking mid, but tracking back, and then just dropping one of the centre mids deeper, it basically creates the same defensive shape with one difference. And that is the fact that instead of the triangle being like this, with the DM at the bottom of 2 centre mids, we now play with a DM and a centre attacking mid that tracks. Does that make sense? That's literally the only shape in the team. It's worked really well. A feature that I hate the most is the attendance from his schedule. Yeah, you can't insert a column, right, for a schedule. Sorry, for attendance. You can see your attendances if you click into games, but it's not ideal. I just feel like when you get a player of Xerxy's quality available for 4 million as a newly promoted team, you kind of just have to go for it. I mean, so far I feel justified in that decision, but Xerxy is legitimately, chat, so good in Football Manager. Like, I'd probably argue he's too good. With respects to the bloke. I'm going to train to play... I mean, do I even need to train to play Shadow Striker? I mean, he's already accomplished in it. Also, chat, did you know there's a change they made to this year in FM, which I've not seen anyone talk about? Which is... there's a column you can add now in game, which I have on my training view, where you can see a player's ability in the position you're training them in. So, for example, Xerxy, I've just said I'm going to train him at centre attacking mid. I can actually see that he is a 16 out of 20 as a centre attacking mid. There isn't the position suitability numeric value can now just be inserted into views, which never used to be the case. So if you've got a player you're training to play a whole new position, you can actually see how close they are to like getting accomplished, to getting natural at it, which is pretty nice. Whether or not you should be able to see that, I guess, is up for debate somewhat. So, like, for example, Ryan is listed as a natural striker, but actually he's only an 18 at striker, which is still natural. It's still perfectly fine. But, yeah, little change they made this year. Surprised it isn't a star rating. I mean, to be honest, it's not really something to do with star ratings because we already have an approximation of it in the form of the colours that you get for like I mean, you can see on the training screen, natural, accomplished, competent, and convincing. Awkward. That's basically the star rating. 1 star, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I quite like having the actual number values. I don't even know if it's an intentional design choice. There's probably a developer watching a stream going, they're not meant to know. That's not meant to be a thing. And it'll be gone in the update now. But it is one of those little changes which I've literally not seen anyone talk about, which is just quite good. Tell you what, Yelch has not had a good time to his start at the club, but he is only 20. What's that progress bar? Oh, it's just the line graph when you click on players and look at their progress. It's not actually very accurate. I wouldn't really trust it. Sorry, Derek, I love you, mate. You're just writing questions constantly in the chat. I'll try and answer some of them. But I feel like at the moment I'm having an intimate one-to-one Q&A with you. Does your players' kit numbers annoy you? No, I just hit auto number and that's the vibes. Up the auto... I just auto number. Chat, does that make me a bad person if I like to auto number? But if I was a pro footballer, what position would I play? You know what role I'd like, chat? I want to be the Scott Carson goalie. You know, I'll fill up the homegrown at club quota for a club as the third choice. I think that would be a role that would suit me. Any idea for Park to Prem? Monday. Park to Prem's back on Monday. I did tweet out about it. I mentioned it in today's YouTube video. I've mentioned it on stream lots. I've tried to tell people in as many different places as possible, and at least 4, like I say at least 4. More than that. I'd say at least 10 people have come in today and gone, Park to Prem, question mark? Next week, Monday, episode 1. Yeah, someone mentioned earlier, chat, when I was holding Milo, he's not really a mini schnauzer anymore. He's actually very big for a mini schnauzer. That is a deflected shot that's gone in. There's a lot of those in this match engine. But, yeah, he's very big for a mini schnauzer. We've actually not weighed him recently. We were meant to weigh him this week just to see how he's getting on now. He's 6 months old. But, because he's not been well this week, he's not been eating. It's just not really, it doesn't really make sense to weigh him until he's back eating like normal. But Naissance, mate, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. How many subs are you to do Park to Prem now on stream? Chat, you'd have to cover the income of the first episode of Park to Prem. So we'd probably need... I don't even know how many subs... Chat, I wouldn't do it, is the simple answer. I think a series like Park to Prem is much better told episodically in bite-sized chunks. It's the kind of save game where if you do it on stream, people would lose track at the rate at which you change players and stuff. Xerxy to Ryan. Uma! That was a chance. That was actually a chance. If you were a soup, what kind of soup would you be? Chicken. No elaboration needed. If chat were a worm, would you still love us? Still? I mean, I streamed the first episode on stream. I mean, I wouldn't do that, Derek. I wouldn't do it. There's loads of reasons why you don't stream episodes. But the big one is there would be a few people who would like spoil it for the people who don't know about the streams and that don't get a chance to, you know, wait until the video. And the first video of a YouTube series is so important performance-wise. Like, I know you kind of hear it from YouTubers, they're like, leave a like on the first episode of a new series. Genuinely, chat, it makes such a massive difference in getting the video to appear on the homepage and stuff. Like, there's little things I show on stream. I showed a teaser for a series that starts next weekend. Earlier. I'll show it later in the stream for anyone who missed it. But in general, like, there's absolutely no business sense whatsoever in streaming the first episode of a series. And also, the first episode isn't even finished, like, edited yet. I've still got to record a last little bit of how to install the database and whatnot. After Park to Prem, will you be doing the travelling manager? I mean, we did the journey manager last year. And I'll be honest, the reception was, like, positive from the people who watched it, but it had no wider appeal. I'll finish this. Oh, he's gone too wide. Although, chat, we've actually been legitimately good in this game against United. But, Yeah, I did the Journey Manager and just didn't have enough people watch it, chat, if I'm being honest. Even relative to FM24, it underperformed. The people who watched it really enjoyed it, but there was always a drop-off. Like, every time we moved teams, there were fewer people watching than there were before that, like, previous move. Like, after the initial hype of 1 or 2 episodes at a new team. I enjoyed it too, chat, but it didn't perform well, sadly. Am I going crazy thinking that it's kind of mad we've not scored in this game? They've had some chances too, and to be fair, they'll probably just score now. Half an hour left. We've only had 2 shots on target, but they've been pretty close-range efforts. Xerxy's having another stinker. I'm going to take off Ryan. I think I have to keep in Xerxy for the creativity. Oscar on the right. Eurosec on the left. I hate bringing in Eurosec, but I don't have a better option. Bringing Oscar for Uma too. In FM24, I was able to go into the compare screen, go to attributes and pick a role, and it would highlight what attributes were good for the role and allow me to see which players were the better of the two. I feel like that's still in the game. I might be mistaken. If it's not, it should definitely come back. I thought that was still in. The ability to highlight the attributes for a role. Chance? I thought it was in. I thought it was in. I thought it was in. Was the mile tracker tool made available publicly? I never got a hosting solution sorted for it. I actually posted it on my Discord server a few months ago because a couple of people asked, but I don't think I have a link to it to hand anymore. I kind of got to go for this game a little bit more. I feel like we've been mad unlucky in this game, to be honest. Distribution, playmaker. Don't know why the supporting runs underlap left annoys me that it's then an underlap on the right that it shows. I'm going to tell our team to play much narrower here and just to focus it through the middle because they've got Mainu and Ugarte in the middle. I think we can win like like that battle. Could you have dumped it on Vassell or Cloudfet? Well, the thing was, I didn't develop the tool. It was someone else who developed it, and I don't really want to do something with someone else's stuff without their permission. I could probably chase up with the guy, but I've not talked to the person who made the tool in a little while. Chat, we have a pen. We have a pen to draw level, and I feel like we deserve it. Oh, it's Oscar. He's been shit this year. He was one of our main men last year. Oscar, please. Please. Never doubted him. Definitely did doubt him. Definitely did. Come on. Right, I don't really want to change any of the instructions that we changed. I am going to take off Collins and bring in Cordoba at centre-back with my last change. Are we back? Are we back? Report to our death greatly exaggerated. 4 minutes of added time. Come on. Let's go. We'll take that. We will take that all day, every day. Considering that we were winless for a while. Good turnaround. 2 months unbeaten. 2 months. Have I done much in terms of set piece tactics? I've not really delved into the set piece creator this year. From what I've heard, I'm hearing whispers on the street chat. Back post is pretty good this year. It's the kind of thing where I probably should just do something with it. In fact, the corner routine I just have set up is the old corner routine I ran last year at the World Cup. And it's not as good as it used to be. Let's try far. I've heard from the streets. The streets have been talking. They've told me The far post corner meta is pretty good. We'll give it a go. Did I just see the talk? We didn't get the result we wanted. Yes. Always be more critical than you need to be against your players in FM. If you don't win, tell them they're shit. They'll all stand up and clap. Chat, thoughts on Alien v Predator 2004. Oh. I didn't hate it. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I love the original Alien movie. And I've not even watched the more recent ones, to be honest. There's certain franchises where I just feel like they've been milked to the point where I don't even know if I could enjoy it, even if it was good. Bungard should really be on the bench. I need to save this new selection. Chat, what was our best 11? Best 11, but I cucked. Shall we do a giveaway, chat, of some biscuits? It is that time. Maybe I should go watch... I never watched Alien Romulus. What was the last Alien film I watched? I watched it in the cinema and I was sad. Right, chat, we're going to give away some more biscuits. You might have spotted them around the stream. Pickup are sponsoring the stream today and have been all week and are going to continue to sponsor the stream on Sunday. If you've not picked these up, you really should. They taste great. I ate 5 on stream earlier in 2 minutes. And I feel a little bloated for it. Obviously, don't eat an entire pack at once. Not really the point. But they do taste bloody brilliant. Chat, there is a giveaway going on in Twitch, chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch. Just need to write BAR in the chat. It is UK only. Just as a little heads up. And all winners will be contacted at the end of the week via Twitch Whispers with a link where you'll have to fill in some details and we will get shipped out to you a pack of pickups. The giveaway is live. They taste brilliant. We'll flash up the fancy pickup graphics. Come on. Here they are. Get your bars in the chat. We love pickup in this house. There's original, there's choco and milk, there's dark, which I've not found yet. I'm looking for it. You lot have been buying it all up, and salted caramel too, which I've just finished. They're my favourites. If you're just going to get one pack, these are the ones to get. Yeah, they're really, really nice biscuits, chat. You can get them from Sainsbury's till the end of the week with a Nectar card discount, where you can get a pack for £1.25. So that's 25p per pack. Which, I'll tell you what, in terms of value for biscuit in this economy, I'm going to say it now, that is a high value. This is a big biscuit. I can't even fit in my mouth. That's how big it is, and I'm a massive gob. But yeah, they're great. The chocolate inside is tasty, and also great for a dunk. Like if you're a little dunker with your biscuits, these are very good. If you don't have any Sainsbury's near you, fret not. They are available at other retailers, but we have a special promo with Sainsbury's, chat. If you put !pickup in Twitch chat, there's a link, right? If you go to that link and buy some pickups from Sainsbury's, take a photo of your receipt and submit it, you're in the prize draw to win a year's supply of biscuits. A year's supply of biscuits just for eating biscuits. It's an absolute bargain. Get involved. And, yeah, as soon as this biscuit's vanished, I'm drawing the winners. BAR in Twitch chat. That's all you got to write. You get some free biscuits. We're going to pick out 2 winners today. So get in. We've got 76 entrants. There's above a 1% chance of you winning right now. Jack, I'm on night shift until 7 a.m. and the biscuits will help me through. They would. They would. I mean, look, if you win the giveaway, they would. If not, you should go pick some up. I was going to say use the code WTS at checkout, but I think if you go to Sainsbury's and go, yeah, discount code worth the space, they're not going to get it. Chat, we are going to draw the winner. I'm going to give you guys 5 more seconds to get BAR in the chat. I say that because of the delay. I'll give you an extra couple more seconds. So the last giveaway of the day, They are sponsoring the stream on Sunday. We're giving away 6 more packs of biscuits then. Good luck to chat. We're locking down the entries. 90 of you in the draw. In fact, I'll tell a lie. There's even more of you. Are you ready, chat? Drawing entrant number uno. Boom. D. Bateman 96. Bateman, are you here? You've already won. I hope they're here. They've written bar in the chat a minute ago. So if they vanished in the last 3 minutes, that would be quite the achievement. We've got one more winner to draw. Are we ready? Boom. Hodgie 84, are you here? Are you in the house? D. Bateman and Hodgie, you've already won. You will be contacted. It'll probably be Sunday night / Monday morning via Twitch Whispers. I will hook you up with a link where you can redeem some biskies. Congrats, guys. Back to the showing. Shout out to Pickup for sponsoring the stream. We love Pickup in this house. Also, I need to cough. I don't know why, chat. I keep drinking way more water than I normally do on stream. It's probably because I've just eaten loads of biscuits, isn't it, really? Jack, your door is open. My door? Is my door open? Oh, sorry, what? Oh, chat, I was making too much noise. The missus is telling me off. The door blew open. Sorry, apologies. A long throws as OP in this game as they are in real life. I've not really experimented with them. I probably should, because I have got a player with mad long throws. Will there be a workspace flavoured pickup? There won't be, but what would there be if I was going to do it? I opened the door, but Milo didn't want to go in. What do you mean? Milo didn't... No, he would want to come in. He would want to... Milo, where are you? Chat, he'll come, right? He'll come. He'll come. Milo. Milo, where are you? He's not moving. I need to show him my face. I get it. He sat on the sofa on the bed getting pets from the wife. He won't join. He's not moving. She's got him pinned down, petting him. It's horrible. He's never going to leave me if she's already petting him. It's fine. I didn't want to win the popularity contest anyway. I think raisins would go hard in a pickup. Chat, is that true betrayal or is that just manipulation? I think we might need to go on Jeremy Kyle. My wife's turned the dog against me. Get some dog treats. It's a joke. They've got chocolate in them, chat. It's a joke. Please don't call the RSPCA. Your thoughts on the last day of the transfer window? It's a buzzkill. Do you mean in FM? People have been going on, chat, about how the game doesn't have deadline day anymore. But it does. Like, we literally signed Xerxy on deadline day. Like, the only thing that doesn't happen is the UI doesn't go yellow and I don't get spammed with media questions every hour. Besides that, it is just... Deadline day is still in the game. And yeah, you get agent offers because they appear on your portal screen. Like, admittedly, I will fully admit, it's very easy to miss the agent offer stuff. But actually, like, it is still just in the game. I agree that FM need to bring back the cup draws. Amen to that. Alex Scott's asking price has dropped, chat. What was the name of the Scottish guy? Lennon Miller. He never left Udinese. I wonder. He's still asking to leave. 12 to... I can't afford it, can I? Do I think they'll bring back cut draws and deadline day as new features? Chat, I'll tell you now, if Football Manager bring back old stuff that they removed this year and label it as new features without substantially improving it, I will scream. And it won't be a pleasant scream. Just... Look, if they go, hey, we've removed cup draws, but we've done it in this cool new way and we've redesigned the layout and hopefully it's better. Or they come back and go, look, we rethought how deadline day should work in the game. Here's what we've changed with it. Then I'll be like, yeah, fair enough. I kind of get why it was removed. I mean, I kind of get why it was removed anyway. It was removed, chat, because they ran out of time to finish the games. They just had to cut stuff that had, like, lower encounter rates. But at the same time... yeah, if they kind of big them up as new features, I will just eye roll. The cup draws were a featured feature in 24. I don't think they were, Drew. The cup draws were featured in 23, were they not, when they added in the Champions League? But the issue is now, chat, the Champions League draw for the group stages is gone, which was the whole unique feature of it. Like, as much as I kind of agree that in certain circumstances, like Park to Prem Cup draws are hype in the FA Cup, and if you're an underdog, Champions League qualifiers and the knockouts can be exciting. At the same time, let's not pretend that we all sat and attended every single cup draw that happened. Please. I feel like there's a lot of faux outrage on certain things that aren't that big of a deal to not be in the game. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a bit miffed why they're not there, but acting like it's the end of the world that the cup draws that between us all, we probably skipped 95% of the time is like some crime against humanity with the other stuff that's missing. Feels like a tad disingenuous. Right, let's go. We'll take it on Forest. That's not to say there aren't circumstances, chat, where the cup draws are exciting, but at the same time, like, there's other stuff that's removed from the game that makes me more miffed. If they'd scored immediately, I'm fuming. Let's get the chalkboard back. And then let's worry about... And let's get the end of season review meetings back and actually a comparison screen for players that works correctly. And actually get a player development screen that works correctly. And then we can worry about cup draws. Do you know what I mean? Like, the data hub graphs literally don't have any numbers on the axis or on the plotted points. Also, Forest have scored. Pain. Was it Cho who scored it? No. Okay. Oh, he deflected to Gibbs White. I feel like we've got a bit of momentum going. I feel like when you're a newly promoted team, it's all about just keeping that momentum for as long as you can. Do you know what I mean? Like, morale in Football Manager is, like, so important, and it can just spiral in or out of control. The data hub is in this FM. It is next to useless now. I thought Gaudet was going to score there. I mean, just pass maps and average positions. Just, like, pass maps, average positions with and without the ball. Heat maps would be good too. Like, there's so much stuff that I think is higher priority than cup draws. And that's coming from someone who probably does save games that involve cup draws more than most people on planet Earth. My missus is going to be proper mad when I order these biscuits here in the States. Nah, they're top quality biscuits. She'll be convinced when she tastes them. Trust the process. Oh my word, what a save. We are getting battered right now. I probably should change something. I don't know what to do. Smalley, how are you doing? Celebrate 3 years during your break. Glad to catch you soon again. Hope you're enjoying the new match here despite some of the missing features. Hope you're well. Dude, I'm doing very well. I hope life's treating you well, mate. Thank you so much for 3 years of being subbed is wild. I hope you've been enjoying the YouTube content in the intermission. I'll talk about this a little bit on stream. Like, for me, chat, I love streaming, but in terms of what actually earns the money, it is just YouTube. YouTube is the better earner for me, with just the nature of my content. But at the same time, I always feel a bit bad when I do naturally have these breaks from streaming. Usually it's the end of a Football Manager cycle, or if I'm just feeling a bit overwhelmed working on video content. I always hope that the people who stay subbed on Twitch are also enjoying the YouTube content as well. So like they are getting their money's worth elsewhere. But the support is massively, massively appreciated, both on YouTube and Twitch. Like, I really appreciate it. I thought that was going to deflect in. Right, you know what? Let's not play the ball through the press. But let's actually just try and control this game a little bit more. Like the Apex save we did last year, for people who missed it, we did a Gibraltar save game that started in like March last year and wrapped up early summertime. We won like back-to-back Champions Leagues, and every single part of that save game was played on stream. It was so, so fun. I really enjoyed it. Like, the viewership did drop off, like, in the latter years, and to be honest, that was partially down to my frequency of streaming. Also, we just scored Oscar, finally doing something. But, yeah, it was such a fun save game. I almost feel like it was a shame it was done on FM24 at a point where interest in the game was kind of at its all-time low. Hey, Spectre MR, no worries. I'm glad that all the little guide videos helped. There's a few more like install guides I need to do on stuff, I think, before the end of the year. Imagine if we complete this comeback, chat. I changed some stuff. I'll look like a genius. The game will make me look so smart. That's a banging pass. Am I good at Football Manager? Am I good? Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Are there any retro databases? I don't think so, but I think what people do is for the retro databases, they actually take the like FM24 ones, create a save game, then just move the save game to FM26, and I think that works. I don't know if that includes like the retro regen stuff is the only downside. Can you show the new gen pack you installed? It's the NG regen faces. It's on FM Scout. Oh my God, this game's been kind of crazy. We're 2-1 up. We don't deserve to be ahead in this game. Never a pen. Why are they all falling over in the middle? We're not bowling. You're not bloody Skittles. Come on, get up. Oh my. I'll tell you what, I've not really talked to him. Kovacic in goal is unreal for us. Are you making a skin this year when they release the tools? There is no official skinning tools coming out this year, chat. And whilst I know there are some very dedicated members of the community working on skinning bits, the extent to which we are going to be able to skin this game is going to be very difficult to judge. Every time they've put out an update so far, all the skinning stuff breaks. And given the fact Football Manager have said they're putting out updates every week this year, until the end of the calendar year, like, skinning's just going to be difficult. Like, at the moment, I think skinning has got as far as changing fonts and colours, but we're a long way away from anything beyond that. But, like, with how quickly the game's getting updated and skins break every update, it's just not worth the effort as far as I'm concerned. See you later, Zyfed. Take it easy, dude. Some of the modding stuff's been really cool. Like, the custom stadiums in-game is looking great. Hopefully they're going to be able to get it so that, like, the crowd can be in the stands. Oh, Tremonti? Like, so if they get it so the crowd can be in the stand, like, the dugouts are correctly set up. My concern with the custom stadium stuff is what happens if people adjust the pitch sizes in-game at the start of pre-season? Because my understanding is, I might be wrong, is, like, with the stadium mods, I think the pitch might get swapped as well. I've not actually looked into it that much. But yeah, I wouldn't expect any custom skins until FM27 at the soonest, chat. Like, there are some skins out there now, but they just changed the colours. Like, if you're looking for something that's going to make FM26 look like FM24, it's not happening, I'm afraid. Do people switch pitch sizes? Oh, I do all the time in the lower leagues. All right, Kisselyak. Kisselyak's been one of our best players this year. Chat, I've just noticed, right? We got promoted to the Premier League, and now our players have Premier League patches on their shoulders instead of the Football League ones. I've never noticed. Is that new? I mean, you won't notice the patches from any other angle. Did that happen in FM24? I remember them advertising that as a feature, and then I never noticed it. I feel like the graphical fidelity meant you couldn't notice it last year. I've just noticed it this year for the first time. That was a mad finish. That's a sick free kick. Fair play. Is Kisselyak just going to be my signing of the season? Probably. I kind of want to make some changes here. We'll take off Xerxy and bring in Bungard. Duran Simmi can come in as well. Fu Gaude. It's one of those games where actually the whole team's playing pretty well. We'll bring in Prince. And you know what? Buziane on fresh legs. Could see it on the kits in the main menu of last year. Oh, maybe you could. I didn't notice it, to be completely honest. That's the first time I've noticed it in the 3D engine in either game. I mean, I remember them mentioning it last year. Are we good? We might be good now. Oh, yeah, I guess there was no Premier League licence in 24. So was it just that the patches vanished when you left the Football League last year? I was going to say, I don't remember the patches. I don't remember Prem patches, but obviously that's because they weren't in the game. We definitely don't deserve to be 4-1 up here, but I'm not going to complain. Everything we touch hits the back of the net. As far as I'm aware, Night Grizzly, the development lists aren't in the game at the moment. That's another thing that they've removed from the game that would be really, really good to add ahead of cup draws. Durasimi. Oh, we should have scored again. How am I enjoying the game? Chat, this might be criminal. I think FM26 is pretty fucking fun. Like, I've been playing a lot of it. Between this save game, the save game that I've... Well, parts of Prem, Manchester United save game, and the save game that's going up next weekend. I know on the internet that could get me shot for suggesting that I'm having fun playing a Football Manager game. Like, it's so much better than day one. Like, don't get me wrong, the game at launch was really not good. I say it's not really good. It just had flaws, and I think a lot of those issues they have already addressed now. Do I play any Civ-type games? I don't. So I used to work in the video games industry for like a decade, chat. I actually started by working on Football Manager. And then I went and worked on the Total War games for like 8 years. Oh, we scored again. 5-1, by the way. But yeah, I went and worked on the Total War games. Used to work in cinematics. Then I kind of moved over into more marketing stuff. It's always a bit of a hybrid role, my role between the two. But just because of that, like during my time working on Total War games, I kind of had to look at a lot of other strategy games and like, I guess, games like Civ, like Anno. And just as a result of that, like, I can't really play them now in my free time for fun. It sounds really sad. But like, it's just that genre of games for me I've kind of lost some of that enjoyment for because I worked like fairly closely aligned with it. I still occasionally like dabble in the old in the Total War games just to see how they're shaping up, but yeah, I don't really stray far from it. How did I start in the games industry out of university? Yeah, so I did a degree in digital design. And then I was doing Football Manager videos at the time, chat. I was like a year into making Football Manager videos. And I applied for a job testing at Football Manager. And then I worked on what would have been FM14. And then after that, I did a whole cycle and kind of felt like, you know, living in London on lowish pay just wasn't really fun. So I moved back home, and then I got a random phone call from someone who worked at Total War. In fact, he was the head arts guy at the time, and he's like, "Hey, I've got this marketing artist job. Found your CV through like Sega's database. Like, you seem to like tick all the boxes. Do you want to check out the stuff?" So I did an interview with them, and then I got the job. So I was there originally as like an apprentice for a year working on Total War, like doing marketing artist stuff, and then I moved into a cinematic artist role. But it was a bit weird because of the way budgets work with games. I was like I was employed by the marketing team, so I actually went into all the different marketing meetings during the week, and I was basically the link between the cinematics team and the marketing team in terms of if there was any news, I'd kind of feed it back ahead of time. But I enjoyed it a lot. It was really fun. Like, I always thought that like working in video games would be my kind of dream job. In some ways, I feel like maybe I got out of the industry directly at a pretty good time, considering I left in the summer of 2020. But at the same time, there is part of me that feels like if I decided that I didn't want to do YouTube anymore, I'd probably try and get a job back in the industry because I did really enjoy it. How long am I streaming for? We'll probably be live for like another... I'll do a couple more games, chat. Will the Part to Prem series be live too? No, it'll exclusively be videos. I'm shocked that Hassan got a loan deal to Woken. Shocked. Don't know what you're thinking, chat. No, it's not that. It's not that. Some people don't know what I've referenced there because they're not terminally online, and I you know what? I'm jealous of them. It's if Salisu's available for 650k. I mean, if you want a bargain transfer, is there a better deal than that? Probably not. De Kuiper. I mean, 1 million. There's some mad players on crazy, like get transfer listed crazy cheap in this game. It's kind of wild. I mean, I'd argue that Xerxy for 4 million was like another example. All right, Newcastle away. This is the perfect time for our great run of form to come crashing down. I've just noticed, actually, after this Newcastle game, it's an international break. So maybe we'll make this next game the last of the stream. I kind of want to sell Xerxy anyway. I think I've got to stick with this change in tactic, right? It's kind of weird. I'm surprised this tactic's working as well as it is. Like, in my mind, it kind of makes sense why it works. I'm just shocked it's working so well. I mean, it's just quite a good defensive shape. It's one of those tactics where it looks really attacking if you don't understand how the in and out possession roles work. But actually, when we don't have the ball, it is just a 5-3-2. That just when we defend higher up, it's just very congested in the middle. And then when we do have the ball, it's just a very fluid attacking shape. I feel like Xerxy's looking like a signing of the season candidate. Not even for his own performances, just for the fact that he's made us better. You're a squad player. I probably should just lower the playing time of more players. Is our finances like leveling out now? Are we like making money? Okay, it is leveling out. Chat, can we discuss how shit these graphs are on the fight? The finances screen is a crime. Why is no one else like? What is this? Why do people not complain about this screen? Like, if you're ever in a negative balance, it just doesn't show it on the graph. Like, I see a lot of... Like, this shouldn't... I don't get the pop-up panels anyway. This should be full screen. The finances screen was legitimately one of the better screens in previous Football Managers. Even in the base game. Like, I don't understand why they changed it for the worse. I wanted to see, are we making money or not at the moment, like month on month? I can't see the overall balance. So I have to look at this horrifically curved graph and try and work out. I think it's leveling out. We lost 1 million. Like, the fact there's no indicator as to where these points are, chat. You have to guess where the points are. And because it's a curved line, it's even harder to establish. Like, in this bit here, this segment here, guess where the dots are. Like, you said this game has no detail. The first thing is, chat, the game has the details in most places, just doesn't fucking function. Like, in terms of the way you view the details. It looks pretty. You know what? I found the designer for the game, chat. I think they've just outed themselves. Like, I still don't really understand why this pop-up comes up so much. And also, like, it comes up all the time. Let's try it. I feel like it's a social experiment. The spacebar thing, chat, still blows my mind. Like, the fact that they're calling it, like, a legacy feature when they then re-implement it. Like... I don't know if I'm just reading into it too much. The wording on that sounds like so like, we've made that change to appease to the old players. It's a legacy feature. Like, no, it's how the game fucking used to work. Am I a legacy Football Manager because I like spacebar? And you know what, chat, do you want to know something? The first time I ever played this game, which obviously you guys know because I made a video, I had alpha access. It's literally the first bit of feedback I gave them. Within 2 hours, I was like, what the fuck have you done with the spacebar? I was like, what are we doing? Like, this is like core to how you play Football Manager. Why would you change this? I was like, it must be a bug. It wasn't a bug. It's because they got data. I assume that, I don't know this, I assume they got data suggesting newer players felt overwhelmed by the inbox. So if they just kind of guided people towards being incentivized to mark all as red and continually make progress, they might stick with the game longer. Which is fucking insane to me. And I said, when they said it's a deliberate decision, my next response was, why is it not an option? I'm glad they added it as an option. Part of me's like, I pray that they were working on it from when I'm sure myself and, well, I know I did. I'm sure other people also flagged it ahead of release. But, like, the fact that... I don't know. Because even they announced the change, they said, due to the feedback we got publicly. So that does make it feel like they read my feedback and went, yeah, burn that. I mean, the thing is, I get the reason for the decision, but just why is there not an option for something that's so kind of core to how Football Manager works? Do you know what I mean? Like, to me, it made no sense. It's like a decision I feel like that's a great goal. It feels like one of those decisions that's made by people looking at data and retention issues rather than asking, like, how do we serve our current audience? By the way, this was a really nice goal. Is it Kiselyaki? And Kiselyaki has literally been our best player. Another deflected shot. There are too many emails in the inbox. The solution isn't just to skip half of them and get rid of half the nonsense emails. I mean, it's tricky, right? Because the thing is, if someone feels overwhelmed by the emails, they can just hit mark all as red and skip. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't just hit mark all as red and continue. That was basically the same effect. It's just bizarre. There's so many decisions with the game where I feel like they made decisions based on trying to appeal to an audience that maybe exists, but I don't. Basically, there's decisions that they made where I feel like they made a call where it was like this or that. Whenever there was like a one or the other decision, they always made the decision that was like, how do we get new players in? How do we appeal to new players? When actually a lot of those this or that decisions probably should have just been options. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many things I'm like, why was this not just an option? Why does it have to be? The thing is, it seems like Football Manager have at least now realised that there was an error with their approach to certain design decisions with the game. So maybe we'll see more stuff like that fixed in future updates. I mean, the thing is, right, chat, Football Manager went from having 2 million players 5 years ago to having 20 million players on FM24. Now, granted, they're probably not going to hit that number again for a while because they had the Epic Games giveaway. It was on Game Pass, 2 years, etc., etc. But the reality is, because Football Manager doesn't really have a load of microtransactions, at least on PC, like, in a weird way, whilst I know Football Manager always brag, the average play time's 500 hours or whatever. Like, actually, a person who plays 500 hours versus one who plays 10 hours is worth the same from a financial point of view. And I feel like a lot of design decisions were made for how do we sell more copies rather than increase the play time and enjoyment of those that do already play the game for 500 hours. And from a business point of view, I kind of get it. But it does make you feel like, for Football Manager, like, what's the incentive? If you've got, what's better, 4 million people who play the game for 500 hours each, or 20 million people who play for 2 hours each and don't refund it, obviously? I kind of get it from a business point of view. I feel like, obviously, the risk there is that the people who buy the game and play it a lot then get burnt and stop playing it, which I think is kind of what's happened to an extent anyway. I think if there was someone in charge of those kind of decisions being made, they're probably now reconsidering a lot of those decisions based on how the last month and a half's gone. The feedback I give to anyone, I think the game's pretty fun now, chat. And I feel like a lot of those decisions that are now already backtracking on and trying to, like, appease the people who play longer because they realise they have fucked up in that regard. But I think the advice I give to anyone who's not sure about starting on FM26, like, especially if you don't want to pay for the game, like, if you're worried about wasting your money, try out the demo. There's a demo on Steam and on Epic Games. It lets you play 6 months of the game. I think there are some limitations on stuff that you can do. But you can download it for free, try out the game. If you fall in love with the save game you play on that demo build, amazing news. You can buy the full game and continue that save game on. And if you try it and think, it's just not really for me, would rather, that FM24, I'd rather just play, then you've lost nothing but, a few hours of your time trying out the new game. Steam also offer refunds up to 10 hours. It's up to 2 hours, unless there's, like, certain circumstances. I think there's no chat. Can we all agree, like, regardless of your thoughts on FM26's launch date, because I'm wondering, maybe I'm kidding myself here. The impression I get is, based on just the rate at which they've put out updates and the stuff they've changed quickly, they are at least listening. I feel like they're almost forced to listen because people have voted with their wallets and with their reviews. But I do get the impression now that, like, I kind of feel like if there hadn't been much backlash, we wouldn't have seen a lot of the pivots and changes in decisions that have happened already. Like they've said that they're looking at getting pass maps back in. I hope that extends to like heat maps and average position stuff too. I do get this vibe that they are, maybe not by choice, that they are being forced to listen. Are there any must-haves to download before cracking up a new save game? I mean, a real name fix is always nice, but I think everything else you can just add during the save game. I'll tell you what, I wonder what their plans were for like post-launch support on this year's game, and I wonder if there's certain stuff they were going to add in that they'd gone fuck. There's like maybe there was some stuff that they've removed that they were going to add in, and some stuff they removed they were going to add in later editions, and they've kind of gone, fuck, people really care about that one thing that we didn't know about. Now we need to get that thing prioritised for this year. Like, we know there's going to be a few content updates, right? Like, we know international management is going to come as this big content update. I wonder what the other content updates are going to be. He's offside. We're 2-0 up, though. I think we're going to win this. My concern that this support's taken away from FM27's development, I'll be honest, chat. At this point, I couldn't give a monkey's if FM27 is FM26 with a data update. If that means that they've spent 8 months of the year after FM26 launch making it good. Like, I would much rather that FM26 finishes as a complete game come June and FM27 is a minor upgrade versus having to play an unfinished game or a game that feels like it's lacking fundamental stuff for an entire year just because they decided to hold it back so they could charge me again the next year. Like, the thing with Football Manager is it's a game that a lot of people do only buy every other year. And so it needs stuff to kind of sell the game. I guess what I'm thinking, and maybe I'm kidding myself here, is like this year, like in terms of the post-launch support, I don't think they're going to do that much to like the graphics or the animations, or I think the match engine will get updates. I think they know they want to update some stuff, and there's definitely some issues. But I think a lot of next year's updates might just be stuff like new animations. Like if they could improve like the dribbling animations and stuff, that'd be a big difference. Like lots of little stuff. I almost wouldn't mind if FM27 is a 0.5 year. If that means FM26 ended up being good. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that's an unpopular take. I feel like that's the sensible take. I just feel like there's this general mindset of like, if you've bought FM26 and you look at FM27 and go, oh, it's not really had enough updates. They clearly spent all year working on FM26 and getting it in a good state. Just don't buy FM27. Just keep playing this version. I don't know. They can't afford to delay the game again. They can't afford chat not to release a Football Manager every year. Like, cash flow is critical. Football Manager lost tens of millions of pounds by not releasing a game. I don't think people realise how much money Sega ate. Like, it's actually insane. Like, it's not an exaggeration, chat, to say that if the game had bombed and it hasn't bombed, like the reviews have bombed, but the game has sold a lot of copies. And with the fact that it's on Netflix and Game Pass, and like they get lump sums of money from Microsoft and Netflix ahead of time for stuff like that. Like from a money point of view, I think Football Manager's fine. Obviously, for the long-term health of the franchise, they need to make this game a critical success and a like success with the fans. It does make me wonder, what the fuck did FM25 look like? Is Oliver Hoyer good? He's okay. I mean, he's pretty good. Look, chat, for April Fools, can we agree that they should just put out a beta version that we can opt into to try out FM25? But what was there even a game? That's what I wonder. Was there even a game at that point? I'm not sure there was. You got more players on international break, but a lot of the players on international breaks aren't actually our normal starters. Also, if you notice, Xerxy's really dropped off on form now. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Did someone say we're halfway to safety already? Where are we? Shall we? When did that happen? When did it? Sorry, I've not saved the game now. When were we fifth? When did that happen? Like, admittedly, we've not played Man City or Arsenal, or we've just beaten Newcastle, to be fair. I mean, our recent form is good. What's our home form looking like? 3 wins at home. We're actually doing okay away from home as well. We score a lot more goals away from home than at home. I guess it's because teams play more attacking. Also, chat, can we have a moment's silence for Coventry? Coventry and Preston are getting battered. I kind of feel bad for them. I mean, goal scoring wise, 4th most goals conceded wise, 4th best defence. It's not bad. 0 points from 11 is shocking, isn't it? Cordoba, mate, you've got to be happy to drop your playing time roll. Probably should be more proactive, lowering players' playing time. I love I will say, chat, I do think the game is too easy. I think they've almost given users too many tools and the AI doesn't really use them to the same extent. But I feel like there's ways to kind of, I don't want to say artificially make it more difficult, but like, obviously the way that I'm playing now, this system is fucking mental. Like, it's fun. We're kind of making use of the tools available. But I have to say, I do love this year that you can play on regroup. You don't have to play you don't have to play high block, much higher pressing, counter press, tackle harder. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a viability to using these other options now, which I really like. And even out of, like, in possession here, like, I've got it set to distribute to centre-backs, playing direct and the standard tempo. Like, last year, everyone, if you wanted to do well last year, you ran direct tempo, higher tempo with shorter passing, and it was just always good. But we'll see. I'm hoping they can make it so the AI is a bit more reactive, or at least a little bit more experimental. Is the formation not as changeable as before? What do you mean, Oxy, by changeable? I said I wasn't going to play anymore, chat. I want to do one more game. We're on a roll. I'm vibing. Fun late night stream. We'll do another. We'll get through the international break quickly. Xerxy out of a back strain. The thing is, right, this year, like, asymmetrical formations are more important than ever. Like, someone on Twitter was today telling me, hey, I'm trying to get, like, they literally told me I can't play a 3 at the back that becomes a 4 at the back when I have the ball. And I literally made that work during the alpha. Like, you can do that. It's just a way of, like, thinking about how to do it. Like, you can move individual players back, forth, left, right, centre. I mean, you can do that now, Oxy, with this. Like, you can put players wherever you want, chat. It's just that for this system, like, there's nothing too crazy going on.
you know what would be really interesting? If Football Manager made it, like, if Football Manager were able to somehow use AI training models to, like, get data off how people play the game against the AI, and then use real people's tactics for the AI. It'll never happen. It'd be well funny. I feel like the AI wouldn't use them very well. But if randomly the AI starts using some mad stuff. Bit of backlash right against AI. Well, it's more generative AI, right, that people take an issue with. I feel like the difference between machine learning and generative and like using it in that kind of instance versus generative AI is quite radically different. Neurosearch, we'll leave him to physio. To be fair, Sports Interactive could just do it internally themselves. They could just run loads of... They could probably comb through all the data. They could sim a save game 100 years into the future, comb through all the data of how the AI played against one another, and probably make the AI better just based off that. Thing is like, how do you make the AI better? Do you make the AI better by building better teams? Is it about them picking better tactics to suit their players? Is it about them finding what works in the engine and then exploiting that? Kovacic is actually a really good goalie, right, for Norwich. With respect to Norwich. Like, at least in game, he's absolutely wild. He wants a new deal, but I don't know how long he's going to be my number one for. So I don't really want to give him a new contract right now. It's because they can't do shouts anymore. Do you reckon that's it, chat? The AI's worse this year. Because the AI can't do shouts. I believe in that theory. I'll subscribe to that theory, yes. I see it. I believe it. Can I say, by the way, chat, we've got over 1,000 of you watching between YouTube and Twitch. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. I know a lot of people just kind of are vibing away. Maybe they're playing Football Manager. Maybe you're studying. Maybe you're at work. Just got me on in the background. Wherever you are, appreciate you spending a little bit of time with me. It's really fun being back streaming. I'm enjoying it a lot. This game is not perfect by any means, but I don't know. It gives me that Football Manager itch. And that was an itch that towards the end of Football Manager 24, I was like no longer really feeling. I was numb to it. I think after 2 years of the same game, we needed something quite radically different. I hope they bring back shouts and call them legacy shouts. I don't know why the word legacy, like, why does the word legacy rub me up the wrong way so much? Like, I'm not even sure what it is about. It just comes across as a bit of a, like, backhanded... I don't know. Maybe I'm too sensitive, chat. Does anyone else get, like, a bit of an ick? Like, not ick. I don't even know if ick's not even the right word. It's just, like, a bit, like... I can imagine the designer who made the original decision to, like, change the behaviour is, like, kind of saying it through gritted teeth. Do you know? That's the vibe I get. What low league database would I recommend? There's one by Dan FM Databases. On Monday's Park to Prem video, at the end of the video, I am going to run through how to install and set up the database if you want to use it yourself. Maybe I'm just too sensitive. I don't know. It's like a bit legacy update. It almost feels a bit begrudging that the fact they had to add it in. Maybe it's not that. Maybe that's just maybe that's how bad my sentiment is that I don't even realise. Well, space in chat. I'm stuck between Bordeaux or Deportivo La Coruña. Oh, you have to go with Deportivo there. Deportivo La Coruña. It's just fun to say, innit? Xerxy's out with a back strain for a couple of weeks. I think I'll play Ugalde at false 9 and Durasimbi in the middle. I think that's the play. Do I want to change anything else? Oscar's pretty tired. You know what? We'll play Uma. Give Uma the game time. Has Uma been improving? He has. Good. No music. Nah, we don't have music here. Maybe some goal music now and then. But to be honest, I'm kind of the mindset of, if you're watching a stream, just stick your own music on in the background. Music taste is so subjective. The music I might have on in the background is probably not what you would choose to listen to. All right, come on. I'm ready. I do like these cutscenes. Like I said, I wish there was a few different camera angles, but I still kind of like watching them. I think it's because I like the music. The Premier League anthem is a bit of a bop. I feel like we don't hear it nearly enough on the UK broadcast compared to the international broadcasts. Of course, not that I know what like an international broadcast of the Premier League looks like. Obviously. Never watched the 3 o'clock kickoffs. Right, let's get into this. We're having none of the ball. We don't care. That's not our game. Kiselyak. Ryan. I feel like channel forwards are a very fun role this year, and channel midfielders as well. They find really good space. All right, Drago, where are you going? I tell you what. Oh my! I thought we were going to score. I thought Drago would be more under the microscope from you guys, chat, because the money's on. But you guys have given him a bit of a pass so far. No one sat there calling him out. Does that mean he's done okay? We have definitely shoehorned him in at left mid, but it's worked. They need to completely redo the match sounds. Oh, I agree. The thing is that they are better than they were before. I think one of the issues is there's not surround sound. From what I can tell, it's just stereo, and I think that does make a big difference. Oh, my word. How did no one turn that in? Maybe it's hard to type his name. You know what? That is definitely it, isn't it? I don't even know if I've said his name right, Drago. I've used him since FM23. I've just always said it that way. Someone could tell me it's said differently. I'm going to ignore them. You know what they should do, chat? They need to do new celebrations for goals and stuff, because they've not changed in years. And I think they should get all the content creators who are shills and like to eat Miles' arse to mocap the celebrations. What do you reckon? Obviously, you can't do the Cold Palmer one now, as you'll get sued for... God, he's got copyright, hasn't he? But in general, let's get some new celebrations in. What one will I do? I think I'd go for a shush. Or like maybe a Robbie Keane. Not that I'd pull it off myself. I'd bring in Robbie Keane to do it for me. He can still do his cartwheels and the little finger guns on his knees. We have Jamie Vardy, kick the corner flag. We know the corner flags have great physics because we've seen the ball hit it that one time. Also, another good goal. We're looking pretty decent here. I thought Uma had messed up that touch. Actually, for a moment, I thought Ryan was offside. Maybe Peter Crouch robot. Do you know what I mean? Like they could do so much more with the player celebrations, and it would actually make a difference. I want it, chat. If you've got a player with like 20 controversy, right, or like a shit personality, if they score against their former club, let them do the Adebayor. Make it like so it's under really like it's if the player dislikes a club and they score, and maybe it's their former team, they run the length of the pitch to celebrate in front of the other fans. Like, that'd be so good. Like, you might see it once per year, all year, but the world building it would give you in that moment. Yeah, smashing the ball back into the net after a goal. You know what I mean? Like, because you do get it where if your team score but you need another goal, the player does pull the ball out the back of the net. Let's have another version where you just smash it in again. Or if a defender's frustrated after conceding, he can like smash it in. Or maybe the goalie holds on to it to not the... There's so many little things, and it sounds stupid, right? Because in the grand scheme of things that need to be added to this game, none of these are a priority. But I don't know if you've seen in FM26, occasionally you see like a little animation where a player does keepy-ups to themselves to pick up the ball. Have you guys seen that animation? If you've seen it, you've noticed it and gone, that's cool. Like, little things like that make the game feel way more alive when you see those animations. Like, it's so stupid, but they are moments that you kind of, when you play the game, you like pick out. That should not be his goal. It's not his goal. Okay, it's an own goal. Trying to recreate Glasner ball tactic. Any tips? Bypass press with direct passing and high tempo is very good this year. Right, Glasner ball can definitely work. Should I use 2 wingers or 2 attacking mids? I'd say 2 wingers without the ball, 2 centre attacking mids with the ball for a Glasner-like system. I'd probably have like 2 players on like outlet winger, or at least one of the players on outlet winger, but then when you have the ball, have them tuck inside. Do I think the game's too easy? Yes. I just paid £1.50 for a pickup. Can recommend. There you go. Dylan loves the pickups. Whereabouts are you, Dylan, picking them up for Euros? Are you in Ireland? Or because I know it's a German company, Balson, who sell pickups. By the way, stream sponsored by Pickups. Shout out to Balson for sponsoring the stream. I don't know how far-reaching they are. You're on holiday in Germany and you found them. Oh, I love that. Respect going on holiday, buying some pickups. We love that. I was going to say, I hope they've got Sainsbury's in Germany, but I don't think I saw a Sainsbury's when I went to Germany, so I assume they're not a thing. Right, Ryan, we do need to get a goal back, or else I'm going to get a bit nervous, lads, here. I've been very chilled for this last run of games. Probably too chilled. Probably should be making some subs. Right, Oscar in for Uma. Actually, Uma's had a banger game. Can't take him off. Kiselyak, you have a rest. A Moko on one side, Buziane on the other. You know, we'll bring in Bungard. And Gaudé's played a lot of minutes. Your hotel vendor machine has pickups. Shut up, pickups more mainstream than I realise in Germany. Have the Germans been ahead of the curve this whole time? Buziane. Ryan? He's off. He always is offside from these back post headers. Sad. I hope they fixed, you know, how you know it's offside immediately, chat. In some ways, I kind of like already knowing. You know, it removes me getting cross when I realise the goal's been disallowed. But it does remove some of that suspense, doesn't it? It's like the same with the offside lines never being drawn in the right place or paused at the right time. Sorry for the question. I'm proper noob, losing so many games. So, do you go much higher tempo? I mean, it depends on your team, Charlie. This year, more than ever, chat, I think that building a tactic and instructions that suit the players that you have matters a lot more. Like, high tempo works well if you've got players that have got, like, good decision making and then the technical ability to get the ball, receive it with their first touch, and then get it out of feet. Should I request a new contract? We literally just signed one. Is it okay because you have a team's tactics view in the menus? So in opposition report, you can see formation analysis here. And see how teams line up. It annoys me, chat, and I really hope they fix this. Let me save the game, because I think we're done there. But like at the moment, when you go to like a past match, you can't actually see the formations that were played. Like, this screen is shit. Like, fix this before you fix cup draws. Like, you know, between highlights where you have the home formation and the away formation? Like, with and without the ball, and then you have this as a separate thing. Why is that not what exists here? Like, why is it so hard for me to know what formation Everton used in this game? Like, it blows my mind. And also, what formation did I use? If you're, like, chopping and changing tactics. Like, this screen is just clearly, like, they just didn't fucking finish it. Do you know what I mean? This is one of those screens I look at and go, either they ran out of time to finish it, or the person who did work on it couldn't be fucked. Which I know it's not that answer. They've just run out of time. Like, this screen is inexcusable. If this screen remains like this for the whole year, what the fuck are we doing here? It is the worst screen in the game, I think. And there are contenders. Oh, the fact you can't see the formations. Thing is, there's so much screen there to have formations with and without the ball. Right, you know what, chat? I think we bow out on a high today. We're up in 4th in our first season in the Prem. I will say, from 1st to 8th is separated by 6 points. And from ourselves, I mean, it's just very congested. Like, the top 12 are separated by 9 points, which after 12 games is actually really uncommon this year in FM. It's mostly because Coventry and Preston are absolutely cack. But I think it's safe to say we're not in danger of going down. Can you remember? Oh, Coventry got their first point at Preston. That's just sad, isn't it? Considering we started the stream with 4 defeats in a row, I think we've turned things around. We tinkered the tactic, brought in Xerxy. Yeah, I think it's safe to say it's worked pretty nicely, the changes that we've made, just based on how awful that run there was. That made me sad. Thought we were maybe changing things up too quickly, but it's worked out kind of nicely in the end. Right, chat, we're going to leave things there for today. There is no stream tomorrow, so enjoy your Saturday, doing whatever it is that you do. On Sunday, I think we're going to be streaming at a slightly earlier time, but I will confirm that via the Twitter. I don't want to refer to it as the Twitter. On Twitter, it'll probably be a Sunday afternoon stream, just because England play in the evening, and it's nice to have the evening to chill out and hang with the wife and the dog. But if you're not around on Sunday, fret not. Park to Prem's back on Monday. Looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys are too. And yeah, today's been an absolute blast. Had a good old time today. Hopefully you did too. Shout out to the guys who won the different pickup giveaways. Like I said, I'll whisper you over on Twitch on Sunday night or Monday morning, just depending on when we're streaming on Sunday. And besides all of that, I'm going to hit the outro button. Love you all. Have a lovely weekend. And I'll see you again soon.